I gave
Don't worry about
everyone who I interacted with PTSD.
There may or may not be a man who thinks you're going to steal his trees.
You also beat Rusty's heart by putting an axe to one of his tails.
Yep. And I went dumpster diving.
Rusty, 807, and Argyle all know each other quite well.
There was a turkey baster involved there somewhere.
Turkey baster.
I feel like I stepped away during something. I just got a call and I came back to snickering.
Turkey baster was mentioned.
Oh God, no!
Also, there's the guy you arm wrestled, Jinx. He is fine.
Oh yeah.
No PTSD there.
Oh good.
Just two metal people doing an arm wrestle.
So I'm only a quarter metal person.
King started off a bargain with, all right, we'll take whatever you give us, basically.
Yeah.
King started off a bargain by looking all over the place and being like, please!
I need this job.
We need this job. But it worked out in the end. You able to negotiate a higher price.
A very important note, Simpcar can spell a deal a mile away.
Yep, very important.
Oh, also, mission note. We got a droid, and also both 807 and Jinx need to find wood.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, specifically, 807 needs to find a table, or something that can be put into a table. And Jinx just needs wood.
I need wood. I still love the idea that we're gonna walk out into the wilderness, find like this beautiful, pristine like table and stuff, and you'll just see like Jinx like suplex it.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is where we fight each other to the death.
All right. So.
Oh yeah, and we're all stressed.
Everyone's a bit stressed leaving for the first time, except for 807, who got stressed beforehand.
I'm not stressed about leaving. I'm stressed about social interaction.
Yeah.
And the whole raider thing, I guess.
Who are you leaving with?
It's gonna be a fun time. Well, with that, are you ready to start?
Sure.
Do it.
Let's do it.
Last of Us soundtrack.
Yeah.
Number 1.
So, you guys take your first steps back into the Lost. For some of you, those steps are a bit more forced than others, and for the rest, it is a fact that you can just accept that you've been kind of set out to do this. With that, you begin your journey. Mechanically wise, there are a few things that can happen when it comes to venturing out on your missions. Depending on the market and rules and stuff like that, you guys have the opportunity during before going out on the actual full mission to go ahead and scout areas ahead of you. That takes some time and does some other things. Alternately, as everyone is going on the mission, you guys can send people out up ahead to scout. Now, of course, purpose of scouting is knowing what is ahead before the full group gets there. So if you guys had a vehicle or something that you wanted to protect and you wanted to make sure you're not going through somewhere where it's going to get absolutely fucked by something, that is where kind of scouting would come ahead there. But downside is that it is essentially as base as splitting the party in any sort of tabletop game. The dangers that split group faces, they face alone. And things that would happen on that leg of the journey, that event, still activate upon that group getting there. The awareness checks that are done by that group and other rolls that are done by that group set that scene. So if, say, for instance, your head group came across a rundown car that was still running, but they didn't see that there were zombies inside on their awareness checks, they failed that, and then they also shot a gun and it brought another horde to that area. That is how that scene will stay. It will not change fully unless, of course, lots of time passes. But there's always a risk when waiting things out. But either way, that is how that scene would stay when the main group were to get there, or if you guys were to confer and then move through that area again. So that stays persistent. So with that, I ask you guys, do you guys... Well, actually, I'm going to keep you guys together. But if any time you guys really want to send someone up ahead by themselves or with like a small group, then just say, of course. But at least for the first leg of this journey, I'll keep you guys together.
For when it is a point in which we are able to do that, or it becomes the option, can you let us know?
Oh, sure. Right after this first leg, this first event, you guys can go as you will. I just want you to go into your first event / scene together so that you can, all complement each other / whatever. And then from there, you guys can go out into the world.
Silly
and hopefully not die.
So we have a drone with us. Does someone need to be carrying that?
Yes. It does take up 1 hull space. But yeah, you can just put down that there's a drone in your inventory, or in a note somewhere, and that it is a loud item. When it is on, it is loud. It will draw attention. But that drone item, of course, that you guys got was a gift spot, was a gift from your employer, MATLAB, who, under the pretenses that you will use this drone for picking up the a laminator from the DMV that she is sending you to, will give you not just the drone to use and to keep, if you so want it, but also 2 free refreshes. Or it's not 2, sorry, 1 free refresh and 2 free uses of your references. That is in total. That is not, of course, for everybody, but as a group collectively, whenever someone were to use a refresh or a reference, it will be free for that limited amount. If you, of course, go through with only allowing the drone to use the to pick up the items in question.
Question.
Yes.
Does the drone, count as encumbered or something like that?
Let me double check.
Because if it doesn't, I'll grab it. But if it, is going to make me unable to stealth, I will not grab it.
Okay. Let me just go check and see. Let's see. It is a B-mail drone. Is that in here? It's not in this one. Hold on.
While you're looking, I also do have a question.
Yep. Ask questions, ask away.
The rations, its effect is the same as the backpack. Is that supposed to be?
The effect, as in, you mean...
there's backpack. Its effect is taker can carry strength and haul and personal gear. Qualities, essential, static. Rations, it is the same thing. I don't know if it's meant to be.
Not supposed to be the same thing.
Okay.
That is something I definitely did not notice. It might have been a takeover from something. Sorry. Essentially, what rations allow you to do is allows you to do labor or tasks. So you're running will use a ration. You're using your weapons, if it's a handheld, will use a ration. Anything that has the manpower quality uses a ration. Anything that is physical kind of use as a ration.
Okay, so it allows for labor tasks.
Yes.
Okay.
And is essentially the representation of having the proper calorie intake to do labor. Where the hell is it? Hold on, I'm just gonna skip down because it's probably right here. Okay, so it is not encumbering. Yep, it is not encumbering. So
Okay. Then I'll grab it.
it is fragile though. So if it is hit with something with at least 1 kill damage, it is destroyed.
Yep. And it's probably best that I grab it rather than Jinx or
Yeah.
Tracker.
Hey.
Well, I'm saying that you two might, get into a fight.
Oh, Jinx is definitely going to get into a fight. Don't give her something fragile.
All right.
What?
So
Jinx
what do I
in a fight? Never.
No, not her.
So this
Let's
is
just
called
get
all
into
male
it.
drone.
You start the fight.
Listen. Listen.
Yeah, female drone. You just put a female drone. So BEE-MAIL space drone.
Thought it was just email with a B.
It looks like a bumblebee.
Aww.
Cute.
I really want it now.
It's
Bumblebee.
got spots and everything. Bumblebee. All right. Any other questions before we continue? I'll take
I'm
things
good.
now. All right then. New map / picture.
A mapture.
Mapture. Mapture after the rapture. Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh dear.
All right then. So, if I can get to my notes. So you guys begin to venture from Telluride. Unlike in this picture where there is no snow, you guys are in fact dealing with snow. Now, there are of course traders and runners that move to and from Telluride, so there are still some quite clear footpaths, or at least where snow has been patted down. So you're not like trudging through snow on the side of a mountain. But it's still kind of what you're dealing with. Now, thanks to how casualties work, thanks to how what people in the Lost would call dead weather works, casualties tend to stray from higher altitude environments or steep environments, and also colder environments. This is why kind of Telluride is as safe as it is. It has a lot of natural barriers. So at least here, you're not dealing with, at least in this area, you're not dealing with a lot of casualties in your way. You do see a few in the distance here and there, but none that, of course, openly are opposition, so to speak. And with that, your first steps, your first leg of your journey here is quite uneventful, and kind of safe. As safe as you can get in an apocalyptic wasteland. But it comes to a point where you guys see just ahead, where the road that you're on kind of starts to fork a bit. Just at the end is a toll booth. it just seems to just be a small kind of shack that's at the side of this road. Yes. Seems to be just a shack at the side of the road, kind of, but with the words "toll" in yellow, bright yellow paint, kind of painted on your guys' side of it. With its own little, I forget what the little the barriers are called that come up and down. That seem to be kind of handmade, kind of crude.
Are we still a distance from it?
Yes.
Would it be possible to make a awareness check?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Would I be able to add binoculars to this?
You may, because it is surveying a event. Remember, rolls are, as it's called, one and done. If you are making this roll, this awareness roll on this scene, no one else can then pick up the slack if you fail or something. Your roll sets the scene.
Are we able to assist them?
No, I don't believe so.
Alright. Let's check something. Okay, sorry, I was just checking what my add-ons were.
Mm-hmm.
Just to clarify, so digital zoom replaces static quality with charge. Spend charge to add a +1 after the check. So that'd be like if I didn't get as high of a roll as I wanted, I could use charges on the binoculars to add successes.
You have to use charges beforehand.
Well, no, it specifically says after a check.
Oh, then I'm wrong.
So in
Then
that,
yeah, you can.
okay,
You can. Yep.
Cool. I won't be using that. Probably, maybe. But we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
How do I remind me how I add this up? So I have 2 in awareness.
You have a 2 in awareness.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be rolling your 2d10s, right?
Oh.
Your awareness will add to your results on your black dice, along with if you're using gear that gives you bonuses, that will add on as well. So for your base roll here, it's going to be your 2d10s. On your black dice, you are adding a +4.
Got it. Oof.
And of course, if after that check you want to use your digital zoom, you'll add a +1 for every charge you use.
Alright,
Oof.
so that's going to be +4 is 7. Red 10. Ugh. Quick question for you. Ties
Yes.
are only when crits are only when it naturally ties. What happens when it artificially ties? It goes to the market?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not willing. I don't think I'm willing to spend, like...
You'd have to spend. You can go over, of course, if you have the bonuses for it. So you'd have to get 11 on your black.
And how many refreshes do we get, generally?
You guys, as your team, has 1 already for free from MATLAB, but your refreshes are based upon your adaptability potential. So you have 1 refresh, I'm pretty sure. I think? No, I'm on the wrong page. You have 2 refreshes.
Is that from my will?
That is from your adaptability.
What does the will do?
Will is for will points, or will for using will. So essentially, if you wanted to use your will in this situation, you could.
Right, that like swaps the dice and stuff.
Yeah, there is a list I can give you of what it can do. Just give me a second if you want to see the full list as like a picture. Or if you want, you can use a reference in this case and call someone to see if they know anything about this. What the going on's on here.
I'm taking for the fuck of it since I have an extra will. Tulpas are known to have money, and we need money. Is the current currency still dollars and such?
Dollars and such exists, but most people that want to like really make it use bounty.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the same currency.
For sure. Yeah. Bounty's like the for sure over the counter good there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna burn anything then, I don't think.
Okay. Remember, you have two. You have a free refresh and you have 2 free reference calls.
And the references basically make it so that you succeed.
Yeah, pretty much. You call someone that would know, essentially.
Guys, do we want to do that? Do we care if I mean, there's other rolls still allowed to be made in relation to this. People just can't do an awareness, right?
Before you guys get into really fully discussing stuff, and I would, because it might change it, I do still have some more things I gotta describe.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Which might change things. So, not to pop any planning bubbles. I apologize. So, along with what I've already described, you do see that there is someone in the toll booth. He doesn't seem to have like fully noticed you or paying attention to you. You guys are still a little bit far off. But there is someone there. And of course, the area still seems a little clear when it comes to the casualty front. Also, along with this roll, you guys can also use a foresight in this case as well.
So who cleaned up part of the cat poop mess in the bathroom but didn't finish it? There's a cat poop mess in the bathroom, but it only got partially cleaned up.
What?
Rachel? Rachel?
Well then.
So that is the full description. You can decide if you want to try anything with that, or if someone wants to roll something. I will allow also a foresight roll for something a bit different from what an awareness would give you directly.
So if I fail the awareness, just to clarify, people are still allowed to do other things. The scene doesn't end. It's just that
the scene doesn't end, but
yeah,
another awareness can't be made. Your awareness sets what everyone is able to, because I assume, I mean, as it's kind of assumed you guys are a team, you are working together, so it sets what everyone's able to be aware of and sees.
Yeah, guys, I'm probably just gonna take the L on this one, if that's chill.
No worries.
Okay, for it.
Okay. Would anyone like to make a foresight?
I do not have foresight, so looks to someone else.
I think
I
Chance.
ain't got foresight either.
Foresight?
Come on, Slim Card.
I don't have foresight.
Am I the only one with fucking foresight?
You're carrying the team now.
I think you're the only smart person.
Foresight, where
Taking
I'm
out the
going.
stress.
I'm trying to see. Yeah, I don't think anyone else has foresight but you.
Well, do you guys want me to roll a foresight?
GG.
Is that illegal?
Is that illegal?
Yeah, I mean, I just rolled. I feel like I'm cheating.
No, you can roll again. There's a different roll.
I mean, no one else is gonna make it. Look it, why not? Nope, guys, it's a foresight not happening.
All right. So that's a 6 to the 9, right? Or a 6 under 9. Again, you can use your willpower to change the dice. You can do whatever it is in the. I think I sent the picture to the right place, right? Yeah, I did. It's there. Or you can call a reference.
I ain't burning my resources on the tutorial.
Okay. So you look over the.
Oh God, Jordan!
Is he alright?
He just got assassinated!
It's clear of casualties and stuff. You try to like rack your brain.
Jordan, you cut out. You literally dropped from call.
Oh. Okay then. That's.
You literally started talking and then you died.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, okay. Well, where did I stop talking then?
At the very beginning.
At the very beginning.
Of course. Okay. So I'll try again. Thank you, Discord. So you scan over the scene with your binoculars, and you see the toll booth. You see the guy in the toll booth. It seems to be manning it. You see, the area is relatively clear. There's trees on the other side and stuff like that. You don't see anything that is, out of place other than what is in front of you, essentially. You kind of rack your brain a bit on, like, if you've heard anyone talk about this area, if you've looked over this sort of stuff before, if you've seen anything like this, and you're not really turning up anything in that regard either.
Got it.
So what you guys have in front of you is a toll booth with a man in it.
Okay.
Now, of course, you can go up to the toll booth, or I will give you, of course, that you guys can try and go around it through the forest. It's a bit steep and a bit sheer here and there, but it is doable.
Let's go around. I don't want to pay.
No, just break his knees.
Well, I'm gonna just point it out that it's a pretty sheer slope right there. Pretty sheer.
Pretty sheer.
Yeah, but who would put up a toll in this kind of situation?
The red market capitalist agenda, that's what it is.
Someone who probably has a gun and could probably see us if we try to go up them.
Does King want to try talk to the toll booth
Don't know
guy?
if they got bullets in the gun, but they probably got a gun.
King can probably talk to the toll booth guy if you guys would like.
You're literally our only hope on this, so go get him.
I
Shall
personally think we should just talk to the toll booth guy.
Let's go talk to the toll booth guy then. King goes up to the booth with a friendly face and a wave, shouts "Hey, how you doing, man?"
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So you go up there. You say hey. You say a hey, a howdy hey to this toll booth guy, and he returns this gesture as he kind of leans out to the side window of the toll and says, "Hey there, coming through?"
Yep, finger guns.
Yeah.
Tall guy.
Oh yeah, he gives you a little finger gun back. It's like, well, of course, this road's under a toll for a bit, so that's gonna be if you want to get through, of course, on the road, that's gonna be kind of thinks for a few seconds, not what was the price again sort of thing, but you can definitely tell he's acting like he doesn't know to try and be somewhat more personable. It seems like he's done this more than a few times, and it's he's shaking it up a bit almost in his head. But you'll say that's gonna be 2 bounty.
Two bounty.
Mm-hmm.
What's the toll for?
Oh, for using the road. We're going through here.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. So, want to mosey on down? It's gonna be 2 bounty from you.
Would I be able to roll a persuasion to get him to lower it?
Sure, you can try.
So King's two bounty is quite a lot. How about how about you
How about none?
How about
Yeah, Jinx is like sitting there like cracking like her one good hand.
King is sweating because they know everyone's getting mad behind them. It's like, how about you let us through for a lower price? Let's say a free. Looks to the
Yeah, roll. You can roll persuasion. I'll let you roll persuasion.
+1.
+1 is a tie to the
6.
6-6. Well, it's not a crit fail or anything like that, but ties do go to the market. So, he says, that's an interesting offer. Just not very compelling though.
Can I? Right. I'll wait on that. I'll wait on. Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Who
do.
has the best intimidation? I need to
I
know.
have a +1.
To intimidate. Oh, damn.
My charms are 2, my intimidation's a 2.
I'll let you intimidate him. I'll let you intimidate him if you have a +2.
We can kill him in cold blood. Alright, he says that's not okay. Well, he says, well, that's not a very good offer. And Nutcracker looks on and says, well, it's not really your offer to make, is it?
Right. So just to be sure to set the scene, King came up first. Now Nutcracker's coming up, or did you guys come up first?
Nutcracker followed behind him. She's with him.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. So okay. He looks you over, Nutcracker. You can roll your intimidation.
Ooh, +2.
All right. You see he stops leaning on the side window finally. He kind of shifts a bit. He doesn't look like he's scared shitless, but he definitely is taking you a bit more seriously now. Like, all right. No need for this to get violent. We don't want any messy business out here. We're already dealing with casualties. All right. I'm assuming you guys are a group then, huh?
She said, as he's finishing that sentence, she says, we don't have all day. Daylight only lasts for a few hours. So, you either protect your balls right now, or you're going to open this toll gate and let us through.
They don't call her Nutcracker for nothing.
Oh, little
Maybe
darling, I can
Finnegan.
protect my balls. Now, I'm willing to drop the price down to avoid any unfaithfulness here. All right. Just want to know how many people are in your group. Simple question, fast answer, and we can get over this unpleasantness.
For a second, I thought that was your answer. I'm like, that's just Is that Simca? I want Simca to be yelling that in the background. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Did you get that?
You heard the Sim.
It's 5. All right. Big group. Thanks for being honest. I appreciate that. How about this then? I can't get you through here for free. It's not good business acumen, to be honest. But I am willing. I'll let your whole group through and back, since you're obviously coming from this direction. And there's only one place I can assume you're coming from. I'll let you through for 3 bounty. How's that? All together.
Oh man, he was gonna make us pay each, wasn't he? Oh damn.
Yeah.
She Nutcracker makes a show of seeming to get ready to argue against, but she then pauses and looks to you, King.
Jinx looks like
As if waiting for permission to
Jinx looks ready to throw down too.
King just steps back and shrugs his shoulders like, the stage is yours.
I think this is a very bad idea.
I think this is a very, very bad idea.
Are we committing murder?
So just to confirm, right? He said 3 bounty altogether. That means for the entire group.
Your entire group, and he's not going to make you pay coming back through this way.
This bitch isn't getting our money. We're already in debt.
Yeah. Like, I am barely struggling to I am barely surviving. I ain't giving this guy any money.
Keep in mind, guys, we're at a net loss for this. We need to find bounty out here in order to even try and break even. So giving away bounty is not an option.
Wait, killing him is always an option.
Exactly.
And you see, Simp Card, as he's not exactly a murderer, will step forward and say, hey, we all got jobs to do, right, bud? How about I put down a down payment, all right? And when we come back through it, because like you said, this is the only way, you know, I'll finish up my IOU. How about that?
Oh. So Sim Card walks up then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like, all right.
I'll put
look.
down a down payment, just show that I'm going to be good for it.
He has one of his hands out. He holds out the hand to stop you. It's like, look, I understand, hard world out here. We're all living through it. Steady grind. I get it. Look, if you guys don't have the scratch for it, there's other things we can arrange here. You got, out here surviving. It's not just about who has the most money or weapons and stuff like that. It's about who you know too, and if you're prepared for stuff. If you guys got extra goods you're willing to hawk off, I'll be willing to accept that as bounty's worth of payment. Or if you got contacts you're willing to share.
I'm getting real heaved. I'm just gonna look at Nutcracker.
Listen, she was waiting to see if King would hold her back or not, because she will agree to no deal. I don't know if King can read that on Nutcracker.
They don't want to get kicked either, so...
It's alright. Simp Card also doesn't want to get kicked.
I don't care if I
Get kicked? What do you mean?
The
Nutcracker.
Nutcracker.
Ah, kicked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to drag him out of the toll booth first to kick him properly, but...
What's his positioning in the toll booth?
He's kind of like... He was kind of like half out the window. He still kind of is. Like one of his arms is kind of like lazing on this window. It is like kind of like a shack with like put up with like metal, sheet metal and like car parts and stuff like that. So you can't really see a lot inside of it other than where you're talking to him. So a lot of his body is obscured. A lot of the inside of the toll booth is kind of obscured. It's not very big though. Save for space enough for him and of course the contraption he has for operating the arm, the barrier arm. So he's like quarter way out the window, so to speak. Rest of his body is obscured by the rest of the toll booth.
Now, are we all there or just the ones that went to talk?
So far I have written down Sim Card's there, Nutcracker is there, and King is there. Okay. Everyone else stayed back, I was assuming.
So
or what was said to me.
Has he seen those of us that stayed back?
You do not know if he's seen you. He hasn't made any sort of gesture of seeing you. He did ask, of course, how many was in your group, and Simcard did tell him that there was 5 people. So you can assume, of course, that he knows there's more than just the 3 people in front of him.
Is stealth a possibility? Because here's my thunk. I understand you all are peaceful creatures. But I have long range on my bow. And I'm seeing this seems to be going nowhere fast. So,
Yeah, if you guys want to try and if you want to try and start combat here, or at least get to a place to start the combat, then
I'm just. Oh, sorry. Go on.
yep, sorry. You can roll a stealth, if you want to try and get into a position. Combat-wise, technically speaking, that would then be a flank. So you're moving to a place where his cover is not going to be protecting him from your arrow.
okay. If I stealth, does that take stealth from the entire group?
No, it's just for you.
Okay, cool.
Your stealth is your own.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll that then.
Mhm.
No guarantees I'm gonna murder this guy, guys, but also,
Oh, please do.
you know.
Kate would vouch against the murder.
Gotta do what you
But-
gotta
Thanks, it's
do.
all for
Yeah.
murder.
Matt
That
Lab
is
over here, like, you guys aren't gonna kill people, right, King? Yeah.
That's what King's thinking right now as they sweat nervously.
Damn, the
So-
market is not
Yeah.
agreeing with anyone today.
Market is not happy.
Market is never happy.
Before you tell what happens with Stealth, I'm just going to point out he probably has friends because he said "we" a few times, and he probably has a gun.
Probably.
I am gonna. You know what I'm gonna fucking do? I have an idea. I'm tired of failing my rolls, so I'm
you
going to
gonna use
succeed
you
this
use the willpower?
goddamn roll.
You gonna use a willpower?
I shouldn't waste it here, but yes.
Okay. So just mark down that you've used the willpower.
How do I do that?
I don't have like the willpower thing. I wanted to put one in there, but I totally forgot
I'll
to.
just
So,
do this. I got
Just
it.
yeah, on the little spot beside you where your will is, you can.
What did I do? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna
You
go ahead
mark
and
down.
just merge these and mark one in it. There we go.
Sure thing. So you've used the willpower. You're flipping the dice, so your black is now 10 and your red is 7. So that is a success.
Huzzah! Alright. Well, here's an alternative thing then, if you guys... Because I want to be a team player here, as much as I, Bree, want to be a team player. If Seven doesn't give a shit. But... with the stealth, I would like to approach... Is there an alternative entrance to the building?
There definitely is. He's had to have gotten there somehow. There is a door on his side of the barrier.
Mm-hmm.
There is the door that leads inside.
How does the barrier work? Just to understand.
So road going down forks out to the left and the right a bit around this mountain. So the barrier is on the right hand side of the shelter. The shelter, of course, itself is on the left hand side of the road. The barrier is just one of those arms that stop cars from moving, and it's just a long stick essentially.
Oh, okay. So is it possible to stealth past it to get to the other side?
You have forest and foliage on either side. Not a ton, but it is doable.
That's what 807 will do. She will get to stealthing to the other side to get to that alternative entrance.
Okay, sure. So you begin cheeky breeky sneaking right there.
I guess I'm just gonna move up to be with the group.
Okay. So yeah, then as 807's doing that, of course the guy sees Jinx coming forward and is like, oh, well, 4 out of 5. Look, it's not a bit. Look, we all gotta do what we gotta do out here, right? Just let me know some of your friends, and we'll get you through nice and dandy. Just 3 bounties worth. That's it. That's what the three contact infos.
Fuck this guy.
King kind of huddles everyone up, or everyone has to discuss this. Like, should we pay up? Does anyone have contacts? What kind of contacts is this guy wanting?
So
Like,
essentially, Mechanically wise,
Yeah.
you guys can either give him bounty, of course. You can alternatively use up uses of your guys' references
Yeah.
to give him, essentially. Or you can give him a refresh from your guys' stuff. Refresh being, of course, your adaptability. So you won't be able to use that refresh for if you do run out of stuff. Reference-wise, of course, it will just move your reference down the track from normal to needy, or if you're using one reference for all three, it
Don't
could even
do
move
it.
it all the way down to severed. Or you guys can. It doesn't have to be one person paying for all of it. You guys can divvy it out. You guys do whatever you want.
So Simp Card will say, I think we just pay the guy.
I have no money.
I got a bounty. And then we can just use, 2 references or something.
Technically, Nutcracker also has a bounty left.
Well, I don't know that Nutcracker has a bounty. So if Nutcracker wants to, give up that information.
So yeah, you guys can give him 2 bounty and a reference, or however you guys want to divvy it up.
Did he agree to the down payment or?
Yes, this is him. The intimidation worked. He is willing to bring it down to 3 bounties worth. The down payment, the IOU, does not work, unfortunately, because there's no reason you guys would have to pay him.
As Red, the player, I think this is probably the best way. It's probably also the most clean way that we can ensure we can come back here without there being any issues.
I guess.
I agree, but also it's a one-shot.
At this point, I will say, 807, you are close enough to the door. You're not, of course, right at it, ready to open it up. You're like a couple of steps from it. Easy enough to just get up and walk and get over to it. There is no like foliage around the door area. It's clear, but you are close to it.
Okay. Is it locked?
Are you moving to try and open the door?
Quietly.
Okay. I will say, since you already succeeded on your stealth, I won't make you roll again for that. You are able to quietly move up to the door and check to see if it's locked. It is not.
Awesome. I'm thinking gently creak that baby open.
Okay. Let me just check something here.
I don't know if there's a rule to see if anything's booby trapped or not, but I don't think we're allowed to have awareness anymore, correct?
For surveying the scene, if you want to check to see if this thing's booby trapped, you'd have to use the that would be something different than just awareness. That would be, I'd say that would be a mechanics.
Oof. Yeah, no, that ain't happening.
Okay. So, with that, there is a very real chance of failure.
Rolling without mechanics, or?
No, oh, sorry. You want to try and still look to see if there's a trap without mechanics?
I'm not sure if you were talking to me or not, so I'm just.
Oh, I'm talking about stealthing, trying to stealthily open the door.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to get you to roll again or not. I'll say yes. There is no foliage here or anything like that. Roll your stealth again to try and open the door quietly and stay relatively in the shadow.
Let me double check to see if I have anything that helps this. I don't think I do.
In this brisk mountain morning.
How brisk?
course, at this point, the rest of your team, you're close enough, you can hear they're talking about maybe paying him.
These people. SMH.
So Cardigan will say. So I think we should just
11.
Oh, damn.
pay the guy.
Nutcracker looks between King and Simcard and says, "Why should we?"
Well, we have to come back this way, and he definitely has friends. Plus, didn't we agree not to be, murder hobos?
Yeah. This might be the cleanest way through, even if it is pretty unfair.
As this conversation continues. Oh, first I feel say, oh wait, you guys are away from him having this conversation, right?
Yeah, King
we're
huddled them
backing
away.
up.
Right.
No,
got
we're
it. So-
talking about killing him right in front of him.
Yeah,
Hey, buddy Van, good old pal.
as this conversation continues, 807, the door quietly pulls out towards you. You see he's kind of looking at the other group. He is, of course, a bit more like kind of relaxed now. You can see a bit inside of the toll booth. You can see there isn't a lot here. There's a chair. There's a small little like carved kind of table. Looks like half broken. On it is a radio. And on his side, he has in his hand, resting just beneath where the window would be for this toll booth, you can see what looks to be a handgun. You see a very long extension to the barrel, what seems to be a silencer. You see that the magazine of the pistol is actually extended out from the gun more than it would be usually. And you can, with your knowledge of your past and everything, that is definitely an extended magazine.
Okay, so he's got a pretty good gun.
8432.
Other than that, he's not like doing anything else that is strange or anything like that. There's just the radio on the table. That is like not like a music radio or anything like that. It is a communications radio. And this gun that he has in his hand. He's just watching the group. He's not like plotting anything. Just waiting, it seems.
Okay. There's on the back table there's a radio.
Yeah, it's like a few steps from him.
He's holding the gun?
He is holding the gun.
Okay.
As far as I can tell, there's
Kat, you got some significant background. Is there any bounty in here?
From
From potentially previous people that have paid the toll.
I think you might actually be able to roll something. Roll an awareness.
Nice. If only I could just, at point blank, pulls out binoculars. Ah, yes. Even crit. Remind me.
Actually, just to go back a bit, not a radio. It is a pair of Ubik specs.
Oh, like a...
What is Ubik specs? Sure.
It's like it's Google Glass, but it can call and do a bunch of stuff still.
But he's not wearing it.
He's not wearing it.
Okay. Remind me, does with that ties even goes to market or me?
If it's a tie and it's a crit, natural tie, and it's a crit, it goes to you, and it is a crit success.
Fuck yes.
Don't you
Odd,
also
it goes to
have
the
a
market.
+2 awareness.
It's
Well, that won't matter.
it's still a 2 and 2. It's still a crit.
You are able to see, hidden away a little bit. To
Yep. No, I was just saying that, like, because, even if it wasn't a crit, you still have that +2, so it would make sense that because it's even, it would go to you.
Well, yeah, but if I get a much better result if it's a crit, which is why I wanted to ask. It doesn't matter what you. I think it doesn't matter what you get if it's an odd 2 or like a 3 and a 3. It's still a crit fail, no matter your pluses.
Yeah, no matter the pluses. So you are able to see a bit hidden away. There is a small little lockbox, almost like a kind of like a lunchbox almost.
Okay.
It does have on the side of it bounty. It is half open. You do see at least one card in there.
At least one. How much was he requiring from us? 3?
Now, of course, it is on the other side of the room. And it's not fully open. So, but you can see one bounty kind of sticking like half, kind of up, propping up the lid.
Okay. How close are those Ubi specs?
They're kind of beside him. They're a few steps from him. So from you, it would be like 5-6 steps.
Which one's closer, the Ubi specs or the lockbox?
Ubi specs would be closer.
How much do Ubi specs sell for?
2, I think.
Let's find out.
Wait, is the selling price the same as the purchasing price?
It's different depending on what it is. Roll a foresight.
Will do. That is a black as me.
Black as you.
10 to 6.
Nice.
Coming in clutch.
All right. Just give me one moment to pull up the thing. Where are you?
807's carrying the team.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for this thing and I've passed it.
All good.
What must have been like 3 times. So brand new specs sold by like the actual like some more reputable people, at least 4 bounty. You don't know exactly what you could get for it if you found the right person, but 4 bounty is kind of the main market.
Alright, so even if I didn't get the right person, it'd be 4 bounty.
It'd be around 4 bounty.
Alright, well that should make up for the loss. So I'm gonna
Who wants in front to give the bounty and contact? I mean, King is your contact. Do you want to give it in?
Yeah.
Remember, you guys have 2 free references and a 1 free refresh.
So we can use the 1 free reference, I guess.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So you guys technically don't have to pay for it if you want to use all the free stuff you already got as a gift.
I feel like the refreshes might be very important later.
I also feel like, other contacts can be very important later. Like 2 bounty we can get back pretty easily.
Yep, so go do your thing.
Alright, so
Okay,
Sissard will hand over a bounty to King.
yeah. Slowly. Okay, so King gathers the 2 bounty and their little contact. 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, so King goes up to the guy. It's like, we will take your offer. I've got 2 bounty here, and contact.
Contact?
Yeah.
I give him the number, I'll call him and make sure it's all on the up and up, and then once I make sure he's
Money, just give him money. He's gonna need to use the Ubi specs, that he'll see me.
Oh, I don't have any money though.
I mean, does anyone have a phone?
Well, also keep in mind, you guys don't have contact with each other.
Very true. Have a great day.
Yeah, can't meta that, so give it away.
Yeah. So gives a random number. Wait, what kind of contact does he want? Just anybody?
Yeah, it's just a reference. It doesn't have to be anyone in particular. You don't have to say who it is either. You can just say you give him a
Okay.
reference. You give him a number. That is a real person.
Yeah. King goes through their Ubex specs and be like, you know what? Maybe this person. Okay. Here's the number reference plus 2 balance.
Yeah.
King
So-
slowly hands it to him.
Yeah,
not
he
really
takes.
wanting to, but
Yeah.
makes- tugs a little bit on the bounty before letting it go.
He roll a stealth. 807.
Thank you.
To try and go for the lockbox. As at this point in time, you were like quarter or more than 75% of the way when he goes and reaches for his Ubi specs.
Oof. Okay. My stealth is a 3. On the top.
And just in case this goes sour, just how I have everyone's position, King, you are right in front of the toll booth giving him this. Anyone else around the toll booth? Are you guys still as a group around it? What's up?
Yeah, I'm just waiting behind King, just in case something happens.
Same.
Okay, got it. With that, you spend your last will. So he goes, he reaches for it, he doesn't actually look over back towards your direction. He gets his Ubi specs, types it in, sends some stuff, kind of messes around with the like whatever display he has in front of him, and says, "All right, that checks out. Thanks for doing business, darling." And
Nice.
he'll raise the thing.
As it raises, Nutcracker pauses and looks around and goes, Marco!
Oh. Oh.
Alright. Can I steal his shit?
Yeah, you get to the case.
Alright. This is extra stressful because I'm also assembling a mic as we're doing this. So it's Alright.
Oh no.
It's
Oh no.
Hmm?
Sorry, continue.
Quick question, by the way. With swapping the will, does that make it so it was a 2v8? I don't know if the actual numbers matter, but...
It would make it so that it's your red is now your black, and your black is now your red.
Okay, cool. So yeah, then 8. I don't know if that matters or not.
It's a 6.
Do I just want to take the entire... would opening it require another stealth check?
I won't make you roll for another one.
Okay, then I would like to open.
Alright, I've already rolled to see how much is in here for you.
Mm-hmm.
You slowly pop open the lid. It is just the one bounty.
God, and that's what a crit gets me. Jesus. I will take the one bounty. So, haha, one bounty. And then he calls it in. Does he put his Ubi specs down?
He doesn't. Keeps them on.
Hmm.
And seems to be doing some other stuff now. As he
Ooh,
opened it
but
open.
he needed to pick it up and then put it on, which requires 2 hands.
Because it's a pair of glasses.
Well, I guess, but like, does he just put it? Is he still holding the gun in one hand as the people are leaving?
Have you guys has your group left yet, or are you guys waiting to see where the hell 807 is?
Well, they said they went
to
through the
hell
gate.
807 is.
One pass over the gate, but we're waiting for 807.
Like,
Right. So yeah, he's still there. He still has his gun. He's still keeping an eye on things.
How much would the box sell for?
I didn't hear you.
Say that again.
How much would the box sell for?
Nothing. It's not enough to be a haul.
Damn. What did y'all give him?
2 bounty and a free contact from Matla.
yeah.
Well, I can get you the 1, but this was not worth the investment.
That's better than nothing.
Alright then, I will... Fuck, I should've just grabbed the Ubi specs.
Yep.
Gambling.
Gambling, yep. Does he have anything in his pockets?
You want to try and pickpocket him?
Well, I'm just asking before I do.
Yeah, you'd have to stick your hands into his pockets to see if he has something in his pockets.
You're
Or
gonna get shot, Bree.
I
get
do
close
have
enough to just-
pickpocketing, so that's not as worrisome.
You're gonna get shot, Bree.
Of course I am. That's my job. But god damn it, I made an investment here, Chance.
Well, you see, you didn't need to make the investment, so now you need to sleep in the bed you've made. You know I'm right.
You've opened this can of worms, now lay in it.
I don't want to lay in the arms, what the fuck?
Well, you already smell like you're dead, so you know it's not that much of a downgrade. Might even be an improvement.
Alright, ooh. Chance.
Hello.
You're right, I am. I'm thinking.
Please do not infect this man.
I mean, if we come back, we just need to kill the Shambler and get our stuff back.
Bree, he has friends.
He got infected. No one destroyed him. It was just a tragic turn of fate, as is what happens out here. It's a dangerous place.
This point is petty.
Just so you know again how infection works. If you spit in this guy's eye.
No, he'll turn
In
immediately.
seconds.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, he will turn into a zombie. It's
No,
not
I'm-
gonna be a tragic accident.
We're going to have to fight a zombie.
You guys aren't in there. Calm down, bitch.
We're right outside the door.
Zombies got done.
We're right next to you, and we have one person shouting out, Marco!
You sure do.
Marco!
Let's just go back further.
This toll booth guy's gonna think we're missing an actual guy called Marco.
Little did he know.
Yeah, he's gonna see you guys like waiting. He says, "You still missing your friend?"
Marco!
Friend.
They were behind us. Now they're not.
Better hope a casualty didn't sneak up on him.
Well, that's the fucking worry, you know?
Are there a lot of casualties around here? You see
No, I want to run a reputable enough business. I don't want people coming through to die. That just lets people going through. Try to clear it up as much as possible.
Alright, so our bounties aren't going to waste.
No, your bounty's definitely not going to waste.
Alright, well. Fuck.
Honestly, it's probably what gets us through the winter, honestly. Alright, you take the one.
Alright.
Are you stealthing out the area then?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to cut our losses. By we, I mean me.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, this does have quite a bit of like adjustment. That's nice.
Now, maybe gone too far. I can't suggest that.
Huh?
I was gonna suggest perhaps one of your spots, but it's too late.
Spots?
Yes, one of your spots. You have cutthroat nature. That's your soft spot.
Oh, yeah.
So I was going to say, if you just let him get away with this whole thing, because of how cutthroat this sort of thing is, out of respect for that, you could have achieved one of your spots, but it's too late now. I should have mentioned it earlier.
Oh.
Alright, there'll be more opportunity.
That's fine. So you sneak out?
Yeah, I'll sneak it out.
Marco!
She'll just appear behind Bonnie, just... Oh no.
Oh!
Ah, there they are.
How about we go then?
Alright, let's get out.
Now you guys travel safe now.
See
Yeah.
you later.
And he will give you guys a wave. You do see him say something, very quietly. You don't know exactly what he said, but he will then turn away and go into the shack a bit deeper out of your guys' sight.
Viciously creepy.
Oh. 807, you can probably tell he's probably going to put that bounty into that crate you just stole from.
Well, I will have closed it on my way out.
Yes.
And is it even possible on my way out to have locked the door behind me? So he's like, it's locked from the inside. No one could have gotten in here. I'm the crazy one.
Right, unless... I mean, how are you getting out, then?
It's one
because
of those, like, you
this
lock...
is the lock isn't like... It's not like a door, sort of. It's a very makeshift sort of thing.
Ah.
So it's not like it has like one of those automatic, like, it only locks when it gets in the closed area. It's like an older kind of door where it is an actual like metal slot.
Oh, okay. It's a thing that you actually need like a key and shit.
Mm.
Okay.
So you guys make your way away. I assume you make your way quickly, or at least 807 tells you guys to move quickly.
Yeah, why not?
Let's get that.
All right, you guys make your way away.
As she moves. Who all paid bounty?
Nutcracker and SIM
She just gives the bounty to Nutcracker.
She looks at it very confused and looks back at you.
She just keeps going.
card.
Oh. Oh.
Nice.
So that's what you went off to do.
I don't get it.
It's alright, don't worry, nothing about your, small head.
Quote, nothing about your small head.
Nutcracker processes that for the next 10 minutes as we walk.
All right, and with that, you guys have made it through your first official leg of a journey.
It wasn't worth it.
One hair lady. Let's go.
It wasn't worth it. I'm sorry. There were multiple options you guys had. I'm sorry, Ree.
How dare you? I blame you, the GM, for this transgression. This is somehow
okay.
your fault.
Of course, I'll take it. All right. So, from here on out, you guys can organize yourselves as you will. You can, of course, send a head team if you want, or whatever. It's up to you. Another thing about legs is that, or about
Everyone
journey,
has them.
not just that everyone has them, but you guys as a group, if you feel that you guys are a bit overwhelmed, if you're injured, if you don't want the uncertainty of what might be ahead on another leg, another event, you guys can choose to instead have a sort of like a downtime kind of like leg instead. Essentially, you guys.
Cool. So how does our journey go so far?
That's up to you. You guys look to keep going to your next area. Are you guys splitting up or staying as a team?
Hmm.
I mean, I don't mind being a scout.
I could be a scout because I got 3 awareness and I got 2 stealth.
Oh,
Same.
so you make a great scout.
Ooh.
I'm
Okay.
very stealthy.
Set your scouting team. Set your back behind team.
Why not?
If you guys want to do that, or you guys can still just stay as one group.
Yeah, I'll stay back.
All right, so
Uh,
Jinx is staying back.
Same with King, I guess.
Jinx
And
stays
that's
back.
correct. So I guess
Business at the front, party at the back.
Yep.
807 and Simp get to go up front.
All right, so then 807 and Simp, you guys go up ahead. The rest of the team stays back a bit. And you two make some ground, essentially. Your walk from here is well enough, or good enough. Not a lot of iffiness in your way. You do have to start moving through the actual forest. As well, you get to a moment where it seems like a rock slide has kind of blocked one of the main routes. You, of course, can try and or sorry, there's like an avalanche. Sorry, not a rock slide. You guys, of course, can try and just kind of go over this avalanche, kind of dig your way through it, or like climb your way through it. But there is like a small path off to the side that goes kind of down the mountain a bit and through like a kind of a flat area of trees and such that you guys can take instead.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, I'm down for trees too.
Okay, so I guess we check out the trees.
All right, so 807 and Simcard, you go down to the newly opened path. And you start moving on through this forested, snowy area. And as you begin to travel through this this area, I need you guys to roll for me a self-control. This being a level 2 self-control check. Doesn't make it any more difficult. It just means that you guys will be taking 2 of one of your traumas, one of your detachments or whatever, instead of just 1. Keep in mind, I, as the market, do not have to tell you what level certain checks are at until they're done. So take this as a courtesy.
Oh, I failed.
Okay, you can use a will or whatever you want.
I'm gonna save my 1 will, thank you.
Ah, lucky there. 807. All right, 807. You're fine. You've seen stuff like this happen before. Hell, you may have even done something or done some things to a lot of people that would make you numb to this sort of thing already, or at least not freaking the fuck out about it. But Simcard, this is definitely something a bit newer to you, as I need you to take 2 detachment damage to your humanity. As you see along this path, as you continue along it, there are dozens. I mean, both of you are able to notice that definitely some of these wounds, they're not bites, and they're not bullets. And with how they're positioned, they definitely seem self-inflicted. At least some of them. As you continue down, you come across what looks to be kind of an abandoned military camp. And as you're looking through it, you can see that it seems like a big gunfight broke out here. It seems to originate a lot of the destruction seems to originate from what seems to be like a triage station. Both of you are able to kind of tell this is definitely seems to be as one of the many fights that can break out, known as wait and see massacres. Essentially, people that get bit, that essentially will be convinced, or people are able to fight for the fact to just wait and see if someone is or is not infected. And things can go quite terribly from there if no one is lucky. I can hear you.
Well, if you change your microphone. I imagine he lingers on some of the scene for a bit, but he doesn't really say anything. So but he doesn't. He's not a chatterbox during the travel. So it's probably difficult to tell that he's disturbed or anything.
Of worth.
Yeah, you can scavenge the area.
Cool. Would you allow awareness?
No.
I'm gonna leave the scavenging to you, buddy.
Does because some of these bodies, I'll keep it as a kind of general area. There's no mobs of enemies here, so you're scavenging the area. Some people here do definitely seem to be put down infected. Does Simp card have? I'm gonna go quickly. You have gloves or anything that stops the chance of infection from scavenging?
I don't have an item called gloves.
Do you have any gear at all? No, you don't. It's fine.
No.
Okay. So you can definitely make a scavenge check. There is a possibility on a failure or a crit failure that something fun might happen.
If you want, I have the binoculars that gives you +2 to scavenging.
All right.
She'll just silently pass them off to you and then look at the bodies.
All right. All right, lads. Wish me the best of luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. That's 5 dice. Oh, thank God. So that's 13.
13 when you're scavenging. Okay. All right then. So nothing terrible happens, which is a good thing. And ran into the forest, probably. Lucky in this one, at least. But you are able to gather up stuff, and you do find what seems to be, if I can get this down right, 5 and 3. You find what seems to be, you find 3 hulls worth of assault rifles, and you have 5 hulls worth of pistols, all gathered and collected. Some of them aren't in the best condition, being out to the elements. Some of them were buried in snow, stuff like that. There are a few that are like properly kept and boxed away. They are also in different states of conditions, but all in all, you have this amount of weapons here.
Okay.
So 3 hulls worth of assault rifles, 5 hulls worth of pistols. If you'd like to see how much that stuff is, either of you could roll a foresight, one for the assault rifles, one for the pistols.
All right, Bree. Do it for assault rifle. I'll do it for pistols, because I have 0 dice. Oh, 0 bonus. How's that sound? Or do you think we should switch? Bree. I can, that's fine. Doesn't help me.
Yeah, that's a chance move. That is for the foresight roll?
Yep.
That is for which one? The pistols?
I'm doing handguns, so yeah.
Handguns, okay. Both of you. Okay, that's not the worst. All right, so for the handguns, you're thinking back on things there, SIM card. And you know from the state of Telluride, and like the area and stuff like that, from what you've seen, what your nose has picked up down the grit with everyone else. You know that handguns in Telluride, that is essentially what is called a subsidiary sort of good there. It's kind of in low demand there, which kind of fits with the fact that the mountain goats are in charge mostly, or at least are supplementing the settlement. They have guns. They're not. No one's really hurting for guns, or for handguns at least. So per haul, if I have this right, for haul, if you find the right sort of person, you could get about 4 bounty for each, depending.
It's not too bad.
Hey guys, can I do a quick mic test with you? Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound great.
Yeah, you sound fine.
She's set up.
Quick what?
Really, really clear.
All right, awesome. All right, so then, how much haul is it going to take to carry this stuff?
How much haul is it going to take to carry this stuff?
Yeah, like the pistols and the assaults.
Right. So each one is a hull. So depending on your strength, with just you two, you guys can carry. Let me go see. It's on your sheet. 807, you can carry 1 hull.
Right.
SIM card, you can carry 2. So all in all, you can carry 3 of these boxes.
Okay.
If you guys had a car or something else, you might be able to bring more.
Do we want to go forward and check out the rest of the place before we bring stuff back?
Yeah, sure.
May I make an awareness roll on the base?
Want me to see? You guys aren't in a terrible situation. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. Very sorry.
No worries.
Yes, you can. It won't reveal any new items and objects, but it will give you perhaps some more information about the area.
All right. Cool. I'm allowed to use binos, you said?
Sure.
Cool. Kachiga. In which then add 4 to that, so that's gonna be...
It's a success.
Okay, I don't know. Do the numbers matter?
Not really.
Okay.
As long as it's above the black. Or, sorry, as long as it's above the red.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you scan the area a bit more. You definitely are able to still confirm your theory on what happened, what went down here. You see tread marks that run off into the forest a bit deeper. And along with that, you are able to see bite marks and stuff on multiple people. It seems like a lot of the skeletal looking corpses were actually eaten, it seems.
Oh, hot.
You look around for where the casualties are and stuff like that. You see some in the distance deep into the forest, but it seems like a lot of it is kind of moved on. You are able to tell though, with some of the directions that people ran in, one of the tire tracks run up the mountain kind of toward the direction of where the avalanche happened. So you're kind of able to piece together that maybe whatever happened here also caused that.
Oh shit. Okay. How? And this doesn't look recent, right?
It's at that midpoint of like could be recent, could not be. There are some things that are of course mucking with you being able to tell exactly if it's recent or not, just by like look alone, based mostly the eating of the bodies, the fact that it's out to the elements, the type of wounds and stuff like that. I would allow you to make a do you have a profession doctor?
I do not. I do have first aid.
First aid won't cut it.
Okay. What about criminality?
Nope. Definitely not.
Hey, you never know.
You know now.
Maybe if you're like a gravedigger
Right.
or a grave robber.
Mortician.
Yes, those criminals, morticians.
Yes, morticians. The deadliest of criminals.
Can't trust them. All right then. And we see the treads kind of head up towards the mountains.
Yeah, you see a few treads head up toward the mountains, a few head in every which way, sort of thing.
Is this in the direction of where we need to go, or is this completely separate?
This path is kind of snaking toward. If you keep onto the path itself, it will snake toward where you have to go.
But the treads do not.
Treads do not.
Okay. Well, I think that's enough to go back and relay to everyone.
Yeah. And then when we get there, you know.
So
All right.
Take more hull.
807 will go just pick up a box and just look at. She won't even look at Sim card. She'll just pick up the box and be like, "Let's go."
All right. He picks up his 2 boxes.
All right. With that, you guys pick it up. You guys go back to the to where the avalanche was, and you meet halfway with your team. You guys can exchange what happened. If you guys want to go through that path again, you're gonna need the other 3 members of your team to roll self-control.
Would they have any bonuses if we were to like pre-warn them what's coming?
Nope.
Is it possible for us to, walk around that particular path or no?
Yeah, you can go over the avalanche.
Oh.
Yeah, that path is your detour.
Okay, yeah.
You can try and go over the avalanche. That's up to you.
Yeah, no,
if you don't want to deal with that, I will.
Let's go through the bodies. We can do it.
Yeah, we got this. You guys got this.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about trying to get over the avalanche.
I saw that scene in Mulan.
Oh my god, thank god, I have like no self-control, so...
Out of context, that is the best statement ever.
Goodness. Just give me 1 sec to double check something, because I just got double check level 2 stuff.
Where is my self-control? I have none.
How's Sting's reaction? She's like, holy shit, holy shit!
Having a good time. Having a good time.
Yeah, this is definitely not a party situation. This is when the party ends.
You just stop freaking out, taking an axe to a tree, loses your way from me.
This isn't very cash money.
No, this is not cash money at all.
This is for the. Oh wait, but look, Jinx, trees.
Yay!
You want to take an axe to a tree? I mean, you can. It will be loud though. Where the hell is it? Just trying to double check something here. It doesn't really matter that much. All right, so King, you are fine. Nutcracker, you eat dead bodies for breakfast.
If you
Jinx,
do, Nutcracker, I'd like a word.
Jinx, I need you to take 2 damage to your detachment as you see where the party ends here. This is not a very grisly scene, very unhopeful scene.
Kind of sad.
Shame. Okay. Oh, also, because I completely forgot about you, 807, your roll for the assault rifles.
Yes.
It was a 1 and a 10.
Yeah. No, I did not succeed that. Does that
Yeah.
mean anything?
I'm trying to double check real quick. Yeah, so you didn't succeed on that.
Mm-hmm.
It does still set the price of what it is. It's just that you don't know it.
Yeah.
If someone wants to make a research check using something, they can. But the price for it is already set by your initial roll.
Okay.
Nutcracker saw this. If it's a gun, it's sellable.
Exactly.
How much hole
That's
is
how it
left?
is.
We have 5 hole total.
Okay. King can carry one of them.
Jinx can carry like 3 hull, so.
Cool.
Easy.
That would be
Just trying to-
ideal.
Wait, how do we check our total hole?
It is equivalent to your strength.
Yeah, your strength potential is your hull.
So we don't have any current hole, so we start from 0 right now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can carry some if anyone wants me to have some room.
I think we should grab as much as we can, and
Yeah.
we can replace it with more expensive stuff later on.
Yeah,
That's
so
okay.
I can carry 2 if you like. I have 3 strength, so.
Oh damn, you're
Go
strong.
ahead. Nutcracker's stronger than King.
Nutcracker is stronger than most of us.
Nutcracker and Jinx over here be carrying all this stuff. We're pulling the weight around here.
Hell
I'm
yeah,
carrying
carry
beer right
me.
now.
Carry
Put
it.
you in our bag as with the rest of the stuff.
Alright. So we got all the haul from this little pit of hell.
My little,
Yeah,
my
Mama.
little hell.
Run away.
It's just ah.
Right? So, who is taking what? I assume you don't know what the price is for the assault rifles, but you know the price for the handguns at this moment. So, who is holding on to what?
I have 2 handguns.
How much is their total to carry?
There is 5 hulls worth of handguns and 3 hulls worth of assault rifles.
I would assume the assault rifles would sell better. You'd think.
Yeah. So,
Anyone
how
got
many?
research?
No. I mean, we might as well just take all of them anyway. If we find something better, we can drop these.
Yeah,
But if you want, I can take 2 of the handguns if you want. If you guys want to take the assault
Just-
rifle.
Just to interject, someone does have research.
Yeah. King raises their little hand.
And has a way to research.
Come on, King.
Select that in our brain.
So if I research, we'll find out the.
If you succeed, you'll find out what the price is for them, and what the state of it is in and around Telluride and online at the moment in your area. You will have to use your Ubik specs though.
Yeah. You know what? Might as well. Like we're already here. So
Okay.
King pulls out the little Ubik specs. Bet you guys don't have this. Haha.
You don't-
And
You're the only person here with a phone or a way to communicate with anyone.
Disgusting.
wow.
Wow.
Somehow just the Ubik specs.
So it is a Hungry equipment, and you do have an app. So that means that your Ubik specs will cost you 4 charges to use.
Yeah, that's fine. And okay, so 4 charges. Did I just change it? To, like, 4?
Yeah. So if you click onto the
Yeah, with the little X's.
yeah. little
Okay.
X's.
Little cute little X's. So that's 4 charges plus my 1 research. Does the charges like do anything, or is it just do I just roll?
The charges allow you to roll. I think with Ubik specs, it's capped, so you can't use extra charges to get bonuses, unfortunately. But with some items, you can use extra charges, or extra uses of it to get bonuses on your rolls.
Okay, cool.
You're just not cash
So-
money enough.
Oh my god! Thank God, +1.
Ooh.
Let me see here. That's a good
Internet
roll.
is a very useful place.
Oh yeah, the internet and the worldwide Wi-Fi. Boy, howdy, is that helpful.
Boy, howdy.
Just give me just 1 second to go get that price for you. And to double check the price of your handguns. Just so I'm not giving you guys like false hope or stupidity out of my mouth.
He's opened his mouth. Get him.
If you give us false herb, you're gonna have to commit to that herb, Jordan.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're gonna get compensated. We want 10 bounty.
10 bounty.
We deserve compensation.
Let's not swindle the DM.
Right. This really is a capitalistic world here. I'm glad you guys are getting behind it. Let me just get this thing. Right.
Right.
All right. So you're able to look it up online, and in and around the area of Telluride, King, you know that the economy, the supply and demand for assault rifles, counts as being flooded. There are a lot of people selling, or supplying assault rifles right now. The mountain goats don't really need it. Assault rifles are still worth something though. So all in all, per haul, assault rifles are 11 bounty.
Opposed to the pistols, what?
Pistols is 4.
So each bounty.
Now that is
each hole of assault rifles is 11 bounty.
so each crate. If you find someone who is not willing to would give you all of it, like if you cut out a wholesaler or someone that would front for you, if you were able to find someone and convince them to buy it at the full price, it would be 11 bounty.
Just look for handguns. If we can get someone at the whole price, it'd be 4 bounty.
Yes.
So yeah, I think we want just go for the assaults.
I think we take it all, and
Well-
then if we need to, we can
Yeah,
drop
we
off
can-
the
we can
handgun.
drop-
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying for future reference if we need to swap anything out.
Yeah.
At least this way we all know what to prioritize. If something happens, we know what to grab first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So who's got what? I only have 1 haul because I'm a weak bitch.
What did you take?
I could
but-
take 3.
And we need to know who took what gun haul.
I'll take an assault rifle gun haul, but I might need to drop it because I need to pick up one at some point. So
Okay, it's okay. You can give that to us instead. Me and Jinx can carry it all.
Awesome. Do it.
Yeah.
Are you guys able to get all the pistols as well?
Yeah, we have more than enough spaces to do that.
Do it, fellas. You got this. Yas, queen.
I don't need to carry any other weapons. I punch things, so I can carry 3 things max if you like. So I can carry the 2 handguns and one of the rifle hauls if Jinx you want to take the other 2 hauls.
Sure. So
And
what
keep
all
in
do
mind-
I have?
Keep in mind, if things go south during combat, you guys can either choose to have your hull or one of your gear be hit, or if someone hits your hull, it will damage it, and it might not count as a hull by the time combat is over.
Where do I put?
If you want, you can right-click on where it says how much hull you can hold, and put down as a note what you have.
So I have 2 assault rifles.
Yep, and I'll have 2 handguns and 1 assault rifle.
Guns, guns, guns.
So you
Not a lot of
guys.
guns here.
Don't need no
Nice.
firepower.
How
when
do
I'm
I?
talking
Oh, there we go.
guns.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. You guys have set what you have?
Yep, off we go.
All right. You guys continue on your merry way.
Yay.
Did Jinx still want to try and cut down a tree here?
Um, I'll hit it on the way back.
Oh, I love it.
All right. All right.
I'm a sad Jinx.
Okay. With that, then, you guys make it to the. After a while, you guys have been walking, sleeping, resting, traveling. But you guys safely make it to the third leg of your journey. That being, as you're kind of coming around, kind of like a blind corner along the mountain or along one of the roads that are leading to the mall that you're being sent to. You guys are able to see and come across what looks to be a destroyed kind of horse-drawn trade caravan. Also, before I continue, are you guys splitting the party again?
I do think we benefit from scouting.
Yeah, go for it.
So same team?
One.
Same team.
Sure.
All right, 807 and zip card.
I'll go ahead and roll. Do you want me to roll an attention or?
Not yet. I'm not done describing, unfortunately. Very sorry.
Go a second.
So you come across kind of like a destroyed kind of horse-drawn trade caravan. The mob of casualties that wiped it out are still in the area, and they kind of look towards your guys' general direction, where they can hear or smell either of you, and they start to kind of move from where they were feasting towards you.
How many shambles are they away from us?
We have not set that yet. You guys have a chance to do something before. We'll get into establishing just that just yet, because I know you have scent blocker.
I do.
I don't know if you want to use that before. Anything
I do.
goes south.
I'm gonna go ahead and send block up here. Yeah.
All right.
Charge.
Are just you using it, or are you also giving it to Simcard?
He can climb a tree. He's okay.
Okay. All right then. So you can use scent blocker. I'll let you roll the stealth.
Okay, Shay.
Let's see.
About how many does it look like there is?
I'll roll that right now. Now that we've established who is stealthing and who is left for dead.
Yeah. It's Bill all over again.
All right.
Ooh, that's not fun. Okay, there are 8 casualties in this mob. They are 4 shambles away.
4 shambles, got it. I gotta make a self-control here to douse myself in disgusting.
Yes, you do. I will. Also,
that is a 8 to 7.
let's get our.
Sounds good. Stealth check.
Let's see.
3. Let's check something here.
Ooh, I didn't get one for that one? Huh, I am kind of stupid, aren't I? We'll just use my regular combat music for now, then.
Cost no upkeep after purchase.
Be prepared for jarring shift.
Oh boy. I'm gonna go ahead and do the charge, spend an additional charge for a +1 on this.
On what?
My
Your
second
stealth?
roll, yeah.
Okay.
So that I can have another additional roll to my stealth, or not roll, plus.
Yeah, go for it.
Got very intense very quickly.
I know, right? It's like
Yeah, sorry. This is for a gunfight.
just pull up some Left 4 Dead music, man.
Oh, you think I don't already have that?
Oh, look at him go.
Can I climb a tree? Thanks.
Not yet.
I knew it.
Not yet. First things first. Y'all gotta roll for combat. Just give me a second here.
As Simpcard's niece, I don't think Simpcard can climb a tree if she can't even climb the kitchen counter to take stuff off the shelves.
I'll have you know,
Get him.
the vending machine is the cause of all of his misfortunes there.
I couldn't climb because I was strapped to a vending machine.
There is no vending machine here. Unless there is, Sweats.
You look up at a tree
You look
and there's
up,
a fucking
there
vending
it
machine. You're just like, what the fuck?
It's perfectly perched, waiting to pounce.
It's following you.
Moments before death, Simcard like, you've got to be kidding me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's see here. That's speed. That's not what I'm looking for here. So casualties, of course, when it comes to combat, always go last in the initiative order. They will always move one shamble towards the nearest person, or towards whoever their target is, as a group. There are actions that can be done to kind of split them up. Those are a part of the special combat actions, I believe, and I hope. But there's not many there's not a lot that needs to be done when it comes to them. When it comes to attacking a casualty, you will always aim for the head. It is not a hard roll to aim for their heads. If you get just one damage or one successful hit on a casualty, it counts as a headshot and will kill them instantly.
Ooh, fun.
Very fun. If a mob of casualties come within one shamble of you, they go into something called frenzy. Essentially, the smell of your blood, the fact that they're so close to a meal, they move just a little bit faster. Meaning, you have to use some additional actions of your turn to try and get away from them and make some distance. Because they don't want you to go anywhere. But we'll get to that when you guys kind of get into that situation, if you guys get into your situation. Yeah, that is that. Now, because they go last, I'm not going to make you guys have like initiative order, so to speak. I'm just going to set it by your guys' speed. So what is either of your guys' speeds? The potential, I mean.
-3.
Mine is
Simcard? Nice to you. So 807, you will go first. Simcard, you will go second.
Okay.
I believe I already pinned a combat summary, I believe. It should be in the pinned messages.
Hello, pin your messages.
It's the second one, Brie.
C&Q summary?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that.
And I don't believe this has the ones that are special towards casualty fights. So I will go and quickly go get a picture of what that is, in case someone wants to read it. Where are you? Where are you? Casualty fight. Where are you going? That's an example. Essentially, casualty-specific maneuvers are one of three things, other than just basically going and attacking it. There is peeling, which can reduce a mob size towards someone else. So say if a mob was going solely after 807, and they were 3 shambles away from her, Stimpcard could go and move himself 2 shambles away from the horde, and then split that horde in half. So half will go towards 807 still, the other half will go towards you, Stimpcard. Other than that, there is chumming, which is essentially you leave something that is living that they'll go after instead, and they'll follow that instead. You need usually a person or an animal that is either well trained or doing it against their will. So that requires a self-control check to do that to someone. Other than that, there is luring, which essentially, if someone has a good charisma skill, they can use a charisma skill to essentially make themselves a big enough rowdy target to instead go after them instead. They don't have to be closer than the original target of the mob, and they will change direction essentially.
I do, so here's my question. There's several, every character starts combat round with 1 tactic, 1 twitch, and 1 freebie.
Yes.
So a tactic is a primary action. A twitch is like a
defensive mostly.
Defensive action. And a freebie is something else. So basically, you can do all 3 of those. Per
yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Just making sure.
And if you want, you can turn your twitch to a tactic, or you can turn a tactic into a twitch.
Okay.
Essentially going full offensive or full defensive. Okay. So with that, we shall engage in our combat. Your casualty mob of 8 is 4 shambles away from you. So in 4 turns, they will be on top of Stimpcard, essentially, because they don't... You have stealth successfully, I'm pretty sure, there, 807.
Yep.
So they don't know you're there. They do still smell and are going after Stimpcard.
Does firing a weapon kill my stealth?
Since these are casualties, I am going to say no. In other circumstances, it might, but because you are hidden, because Stimpcard is technically the more inviting target already, they're not really going to pay attention to you.
Okay, cool. Can I take my first action to shoot?
You may take your first action to shoot.
Now, I don't, can't be quick drawn, my bow.
Your bow, right. Do you have you don't have the composite one, right?
No. So,
okay, so
what would that be for drawing a weapon?
That will take a tactic to draw it.
Tactic, and then I can convert my twitch into a tactic?
Yes.
Okay.
And you can use that tactic to attack.
I'm gonna just double check something real quick.
Okay, I have a question for you. Single shot. Costs a twitch to use the next charge. Task to reload the quiver.
Right. So in order to use the bow, you have to, after you've had a shot, you have to reach back behind you into your quiver and pull out an arrow. That costs a twitch to do that.
Oh, okay, got it. That's easy enough. So do I need to use a twitch now to grab an arrow? Or is that included with my tactic?
I'll count that as your tactic because you can quick draw it.
Okay.
Or sorry, you can't quick draw. Yeah, I'll count it as your tactic because you are using a tactic to pull it out. So.
Okay, awesome. Then I will go ahead and shoot. We are allowed to call shot for the head or no?
You don't have to.
Okay, awesome.
You automatically
all attacks against casualties are meant to be headshots.
Okay.
It's only if it is a vector where that is in question.
Okay. Charge. Use no additional bonuses. Okay, and so it costs me a charge to use this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So mark down a charge and roll to attack. I am +3.
Yep.
So 11 versus 2.
11 versus 2. So you knock back. You pull out your bow. You draw back and you loose an arrow, and it sails right into the head of one of the leading casualties. bringing down the mob to 7. SIM card. Or, yeah, that was your 2 tactics.
Yep.
SIM card.
All right. I'm going to draw my bow, and I'm going to then convert one of my twitches and just attack it to move a shamble away.
Okay, so all I need you to do then for that is you need to roll for me in athletics, I believe.
So resistance.
Oh
no. I don't know. Athletics. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's athletics. It will cost you a ration.
Okay.
How many arrows
Your-
do we have?
Your charges are your arrows.
Your charges are your arrows.
Oh, so if you recover your arrows, you recover charges. That's...
Yeah, that's
7.
7. All right, spend that ration. You are able to move up to your speed in shambles away from the horde.
Okay, so I move 2 shambles away.
All right, you move 2 shambles away. That leaves you at 5 shambles. Oh, sorry, that leaves you at 6 shambles from the horde. That leaves 807 at 4 shambles from the horde.
But 807 is stealth.
It is. If they get close enough, because that won't matter. If they can see SIM card, or so if they can see 807. So a stealth will have to be done when they get a certain distance.
Okay.
Okay, so, and of course, at the end of that, at the end of your turn, the casualties, of course, move forward. So they are now 3 shambles from you, 807. They are now 5 shambles from you, SIM card.
How many shambles do they have to be away to see me, generally?
Around this area.
So I would want to move this round.
You're going to want to move, or you're going to want to try and continue to stealth, to have them go past you, potentially.
So I have to re-roll my stealth?
Yes. Or you take a tactic to re-stealth, essentially.
Oh, okay. Got it. It's my turn then?
Yes, it is.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead, use a twitch to draw another arrow, and a tactic to stealth.
Okay. Go for it.
Am I able to kind of stealth around them towards the caravan?
You definitely can. You just have to succeed.
I thought using... I thought using my action to stealth meant I didn't have to re-roll.
No, sorry. You still have to roll to stealth.
So what's the difference between the original stealth check I made and now?
The difference is that these things are moving closer to you. They have a chance to still see you or bump into you and stuff like that. They can't smell you anymore, but if they see you, they will still go after you.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll. And to clarify, so then that original stealth check was literally just my scent.
It was stealth and hiding for originally. And with hiding originally, their focus is on SIM card. SIM card is now further away, and they are moving closer, and you are closer to all of them still.
Okay.
So is the chance as they're
Could
moving
it
that they
have been
catch sight of
possible
you.
that I moved in an angle so that, I'm moving further away, but they're still being,
It's-
moving in my direction?
No worries, I made it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's no biggie.
So you-
I was just trying to clarify because I was a little confused.
Okay, that's fine. To answer your question, Nutcracker, because of how scouting ahead works, they are kind of on their own for this combat. If they pull back from combat, they can reconvene with you guys. You guys can try and take out the horde together. But they are a ways ahead of you, essentially. It will take time to get there. So they're kind of on their own.
I don't want to cut you all out of the game. I can.
No, I was worried if you needed help or anything.
Oh, I think we're okay right now. I can check the caravan and figure out what's in there, and then maybe we can get back to you guys and come back and kill these guys later or something. Because yeah, I don't think we're in imperative danger at the moment anyway.
Speak for yourself.
You'll be fine. You're Simcard.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I believe in you. Your niece believes in you.
I just have to double check something. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. All right. So you stealth around the horde. Used your twitch to knock back another arrow, right?
Yep.
So then, Simcard, it's on to you. What would you like to do?
I'd like to survive.
Gonna keep running then?
No. I'm gonna shoot and then reload.
Okay then, you can definitely do that. So you roll to a hit.
Hey.
All right. So just to make sure, I add my shooting and my bow specialty, right?
No, you just add your shooting.
I just add my shooting. Okay. So that's 2 extra. So that's 10.
Okay, so you hit. You peg one right through the eye, and it falls back. Now the horde is 6 casualties strong.
Wait, so if you have a specialty in something, it doesn't go into your roll to use it?
No, specialty allows you to use the item at all.
I thought we talked during character creation that was a thing.
I think I said it at first, and then I said that it was wrong. Specialty doesn't add to your skill; it allows you to use a skill.
Okay.
I said that before we started too.
I missed that. I apologize. I just wanted to clarify.
It's okay.
So,
Don't worry.
I will then use a twitch to reload my bow.
Okay, so yep. So you get your bow's already knocked, so that's fine.
Yep.
So that's your turn. Casualties move 1. You have stealthed around the zombies in question there, 807. They're not facing you. Just location-wise, they are 2 shambles from you. You don't have to worry about them like catching you though. They can't smell you, and they're focused fully on Simcard's direction. From you, Simcard, they are now again 4 shambles away. And with that, 807, it's your turn again.
Is there any bonus to shooting from behind them?
No.
Okay. I'll go ahead and use my main thing to shoot an arrow.
Alright, use your tactic to shoot an arrow?
Yes.
Okay. Roll to shoot.
Success.
Alright, you peg one in the back of the head and it falls down at the back of the group.
And then I'm gonna use my Twitch. Okay, Twitch can just be used for movement, yeah? Like normal movement. To continue to stealth towards the thing that they went, the caravan.
Yeah, just so you know, you have eyes on the caravan, so you can use that Twitch to you can use that Twitch to get closer to it. I think you also can use it to actually like make an awareness on it.
Oh shit! Can I do that with the binos?
Freebies are awareness.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can do a freebie and then head over.
Yes, you can. You won't be able to use the binos unless you actually pull out the binoculars, I think.
I'll convert my Twitch to do that. Sure.
All right, so you pull the binoculars and you can survey it. Roll your awareness.
Oh shit.
Shit. Shit.
I don't think there's any way for me to stop that.
You don't have a will.
Nope.
So you cannot, unfortunately. All right. Just give me
You guys
a
hear the,
second.
evident lawnmower in the background. Let me know.
Alright, you don't notice anything.
I don't see shit. Well, I suppose I go forward then. I
Alright,
am
you
stealth
move forward.
still,
Hmm?
though. I am stealth still, though.
You are still stealthed.
Or I can't move forward this go around because I pulled out the binoculars.
Yep, okay. It's alright. Alright, it is the casualty's turn. They move one shamble towards you, you, SIM card. They are now 3 shambles from you. Also at this time, and because of the crit fail, unfortunately, 807, out of nowhere for you, the body that the casualties were chewing on begins to rapidly convulse and twitch, and then, like a cat, spin back onto its front, and begins crying out in pain and screaming.
Oh.
I need you to roll self-control
Okay.
as you hear the apologies of what is now a Vector casualty.
Oh, gross.
As you can see, his eyes and his mouth and his ears are all bleeding, along with the chunks that were taken out of him. Alright, you are good.
Does he see me yet? Or is it just the crit fail birth the Vector? I don't know if I'm like right on top of him or not.
The crit fail didn't birth a Vector. The crit fail birthed something else that you don't even know about. This is just part of the scene.
Oh no.
So, yeah,
I'm scared.
you don't know. This is just here now. It is, he is 1 shamble from you.
Oof, okay.
And Vectors move at 2 shambles.
But he has, was it his action to wake up?
Yeah, essentially. He's woken up this turn. Next turn, you will have a chance to stealth from him.
Okay.
If you succeed that, he won't notice you and he'll go for SIM card.
Okay. It's Zombambo's turn, or was that Zombambo's turn?
That is Zombambo's turn. It is now your turn.
Okay. I will do that stealth. Or try to, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, +3. Oh.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh, no, I was looking at your roll. Okay. Things are a bit better. Nope, things aren't a bit better. Alright, so. What's your stealth?
Yeah, 13.
Okay. You're able to stealth from this thing. You kind of move and kind of hide a bit down, kind of below, kind of where the cliff starts to get a bit sheer below the road.
Okay.
What would you like to do with your next action or your next stuff?
Get another arrow.
All right, you get another arrow, you knock it, and you're ready with it. Subcard, it is your turn. You can see the 5 casualties that are 3 shambles from you. You can also now see the Vector zombie that is at the original starting point. That would be, I think, 6 shambles from you still.
Okay. I thought it was a bit further than 3 shambles in front of the zombies, but okay.
They moved, remember, at the end of their turn.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can see the Vector.
You can see the Vector.
Okay. Can I try to shoot the Vector?
What is the... Let me just go double check.
It's a bow, and it has medium range.
Medium range. Okay.
I do not have the upgrade for long range.
Okay, so... Yeah, I think you are still within medium range of it. You can try. It does count as a precise shot because it is a Vector zombie. Essentially, you do not get any bonuses from using additional charges and stuff like that, which already, you can't do that with your bow anyway. And it is a precise shot for the head. So you just gotta roll to hit.
Okay.
Vector zombies don't get instantly killed by headshots. You have to do enough damage to them.
8, so that's 10 in total.
Okay, got it. So you are able to hit the Vector zombie. You watch as the arrow sails overhead over the mobs and smacks into just the side of the head of the Vector zombie. Its head spins back, and blood from its eyes and its mouth spin in the direction of the blow. But he is not down.
All right. I like to
As
use.
he screams out more apologies. He's just like, "Stop me! Stop me!"
I'm gonna run. Oh, that's wrong. But I'll just do that. Okay.
Alright, you are. With that being your run roll. Also, I need you to roll self-control too, as you hear that.
All right. I'm gonna use my 1 willpower to switch votes. Thank you.
To switch on the run,
Yeah, I'm
or
gonna
on the
switch.
self-control.
I don't care about the self-control. I'm gonna care about the run.
Didn't you succeed
need
on the
you-
run though?
It's 2 versus 7.
Yeah, that 8 and 1 isn't the run. The 2 and the 7 that he rolled is the run.
2 and 7.
So with that, you can move your movement to speed away from the zombies. Let's go.
If you look, I rolled individually by accident.
Okay.
I need you to take a hit of trauma. Humanity. Because this is fucking scary. And you're able to run and move your movement. That puts you at 5 shambles from the casualties, the mob. That will put you at 8 shambles from the Vector.
Yep.
It is the casualty's turn. The casualty mob will make its way towards you, 1 shamble at a time. That moves them down to 4. The Vector will sprint, dead sprint, screaming and bloody, straight beeline straight towards you, Simcart.
Oh god, that's horrifying.
They move 2 shambles at a time, so that means that he is now 6 shambles from you.
Okay. You better kill him.
You want me to
807.
kill him or keep going at that horde?
Both.
Yes. Also, Jordan, A+ on these descriptions. Ooh.
I'm here for it. That's not all for the zombie's turn, though.
Oh, fuck. Let me have it, Captain. Jordan?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just thinking. I just gotta roll something real quick. I should have rolled the other thing, too.
The Screamers, do they summon other zombies?
They do not, fortunately.
Okay.
So you're quite close to the wagon now. There, 807.
Less close than I was, but yes.
Less close than you were, but you know you're close enough to it. You are able to see, or something you didn't notice before as you're getting close to it, is that the wagon, the horse on it is dead and is not hooked up, and you are on a hill, and you can see the wagon as it begins to slowly but surely roll towards the cliff edge.
Motherfucker.
Now it's not going right over the edge just yet, but if
Mhm.
nothing is done, it will. It and whatever it has on it.
Okay.
I'm dying for your sins. You better save our sins.
I'll try and save our sins. You get back to the group.
I'm sorry, but I can't outrun a vector. I have to fight it.
How many are you only able to move one shamble around?
I can move
His-
only 2.
His speed is 2. The vector's speed is 2. If he succeeds every roll to run, it will maintain. It will maintain speed.
I have to fight it.
I'm
Bree.
sorry. I just am imagining Sip dead ass sprinting the entire way back to the group as there's a vector out on his heels.
Yeah, the vector's hot on his heels, and the vector just bloody screaming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
As
you're sorry, you would be chasing me.
yeah, as Sip's like, no, you're not.
We're horrible people, man.
Oh fuck! 1 second. There's a very specific run animation that is all I can think.
When you're ready, it is your turn. 807.
Okay, so it's rolling. Is it possible, like, putting something, like, you know when you brick a wheel to stop it?
Yes, but do you have something to brick it?
I don't know, is there anything around me?
Yeah, I have to look for it.
Ah,
It will, roll scavenge.
okay. I can do that. Whoo!
It will take a tactic. You can roll scavenge.
Okay, I didn't put the binos away, and I haven't shot since, so am I allowed to use them still?
You didn't put them away. Hold on.
I did knock an arrow, though, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, the bow is a two-handed weapon, but it doesn't have the two-handed quality, so I'll give it to you. You
Fuck
can have the
yeah.
binos in your hand.
Alright, 1 second. Crazy Wars Productions run animation. Support. Okay, let me go ahead and roll this here. Also, this music applies now for for chance. Scavenge. Okay, so +3 here. No, not happening.
So you can make this an extended action.
Okay.
It'll take up your turn.
Okay.
But essentially, you're rifling around. You're going through the caravan to try and see where, like, if there's a break somewhere, if there's something they use for this sort of like a chuck or whatever it's called. So essentially, you'll take your turn. Next turn, you will be able to roll again
Okay.
and try and find something before this thing goes over.
Awesome.
If you'd like to do that.
Yes, I think that's my best bet.
All right. So this is an extended action. It's going to take some time. SimCard, how you doing over there, buddy? You got a horde that is now 4 shambles from you, and a vector that is 5 from you.
No, he's 6 from
6. Sorry.
Don't you teleport him. I'm gonna shoot the vector. Thank you.
All right. You can try and shoot the vector.
I shoot the Victor. V.
Aiming for the head, I'm assuming.
Of course.
Just double check. Let's see here. Did I close it down? I hope I did not. So last run you twitched an arrow and you used your action to run. This one you're using your tactic to fire. You fire, your arrow sails. It plants itself right through the cheek and kind of into where you assume would be the spinal area of the vector, and it gets stuck there. And now the screaming from this guy is very garbled now. As you assume, not only does he feel the blight ripping and tearing and changing his body and forcing him to move in ways he doesn't want to, but now he has an arrow stuck in his face. But with that, Unfortunately, he does not go down. He keeps dead sprinting towards you.
I knock another arrow.
Oh no!
Okay.
This is where I make my stand.
This is then when it's their turn. The horde moves from
Oh.
5 to 4.
I need to mark down 2 uses. How many times have I shot my arrow?
You don't know?
2 or 3 times.
You've hit, I think, twice.
Okay.
You've hit the vector twice. You also
Oh.
used one on
Okay,
the
so then it's 3
casualty.
times. So it's 3 times, okay.
Yeah. So the
Yeah, sorry,
horde
I
of...
wasn't marking, I just wanted to.
Yeah, of course. It's okay. The casualty horde of 5 moves to 4. The vector moves to 4 from you. Alright, next turn.
This music is making it so much more intense.
I know.
Meanwhile, sorry for the rest of the team. They're just having a grand old time.
I'm wondering
Man,
what those guys
I
are
hope
doing.
those guys are okay. Cuts back. I'm sorry.
It's not even I'm sorry. It's
I just want someone running from a zombie while it's making zombie noises, them yelling zombie noises mockingly back.
807. It is your turn.
Yells, I need to figure out how to make this thing stop.
Roll a scavenge.
God damn it!
That's a crit fail. This is so in the world of red markets, things can go badly extremely fast.
This is absurd!
This has gone badly extremely fast.
These rolls! Oh my...
So just give me a second here.
Oh, damn it. Fuck. Why did that corpse have to be dead? I mean alive.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, this got badly extremely fast. Okay, so as you're trying to look and move stuff around to try and figure out like where a break for this thing might be, you knock something over.
Okay.
And down comes crumbling this giant kind of glass vase that was filled with different like knickknacks and nuts and bolts and nails and stuff like that. That thing comes crashing down. It doesn't just smash into the ground though. It smashes into another kind of like crate of stuff that falls out the back. Thankfully, that crate's probably going to be safe from falling off the cliff. But Jesus Christ, was that loud! Simp Card can hear that huge kind of bang from where he is.
Nailed it.
Now, fortunately, you know, the zombies that are already chasing Simp Card don't come after or go back to you. They have their meal right in front of them. The Vector doesn't either. He has his meal right in front of him, and he's gaining. He's doing good.
He's got gains.
The problem is that you hear something tumble down the cliff, and something pop out of the snow, and you have what seems to be some dormant casualties that have risen from the snow.
Of course they have.
You have now 3 shambles away from you. 6 casualties.
Fuck. Okay, is this thing still rolling too?
It is still rolling. It's not exactly at the cliff. If you don't get it, if you aren't able to find a stopgap for it next turn,
it's going off the cliff.
That is like the very edge of, you have to decide at that point if you really want to try and find a stopgap for it, or if you want to jump the fuck out before it falls off. So
Right.
Next turn is your last turn to really kind of make that decision.
Okay. The answer is me, Chance, because I already died.
Well, you see, but there's second death for you, which is real
it's
death.
It's like second breakfast. Simp.
Yes, you asked your ex-husband for a dangerous mission.
I did, and I got exactly what I asked for.
That's coming out here is dangerous. So, that scavenge is going to be that. Next turn, you can choose if you want to continue to scavenge or if you want to get back into the fight, sort of thing.
Okay.
Simp, it's your turn. How you doing, buddy?
Come on, Simp!
Die. I reload. Shoot.
All right, reload. Shoot. You shooting at the vector?
It's the only one I can shoot at, bro.
You can shoot at the
The other
castle.
one's like, I can run away from those ones.
All right.
No.
Oh no!
I already.
You're panicking a bit. Your hands are a bit sweaty. This is fucking scary, man. This is the worst. And you pull back and you loose an arrow, and it was on target for a bit, but you see the vector kind of dead sprinting, kind of drops down a little bit in his erratic movements, and misses just by a hair past his head.
So I am going to. Because on his turn, he's going to be 2 shambles away from me. So.
He will be 2 shambles from you, and he will then, at that point, get into frenzy.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, my meals are coming. My meals are coming.
Okay, so I am going to run again, or try to.
Okay.
Okay, I can do that.
Please.
Remember to spend your rations.
I'm spending my rations. All right. Next turn, Bree, I gotta enter a melee with him.
Oh god, dude.
So you're able to move 2 away from him. He's at 6 now. The horde is at has gone from 4 to 6 as well. And now it's the zombie's turn. The casualty horde, the one that is after Simcard, moves. It is now 5 from you, Simcard. The vector sprints. It is now 4 from you, Simcard. The casualty horde that is after you, 807, gets 1 shamble closer to the back of the cart, or the cart that's now kind of going over the edge here.
Now,
they are now 2 shambles from you.
Am I technically moving away from them if I'm on the cart?
No. They're kind of coming from the road. The cart's kind of moving kind of like sideways from them. Technically speaking, they are kind of at the same. They're still gaining ground on you. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
Okay. Fuck. So if I fail this one, I can't get off in time for it falling.
If you fail this one, the next one is going to be your point of no return.
Oh,
the
okay.
Your next one is your point
I
of no
got
return.
one more. Yes, thank you.
All right, you were able to find what looks to be underneath a bunch of shit, and it looks like it fell to the back when this caravan first got attacked.
Mm-hmm.
You do find what looks to be a small little kind of like rebar like brake for the wheels that kind of slides down from the top of the cart into the ground like a parking brake.
Ooh, pull that shit.
You pull that shit, it skids to a stop just as it's getting to the point of like rolling all the way down the mountain, right off the road.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right, next turn you'll be able to get back into the fight. Simcard.
Hello.
What are you doing, buddy?
Hello, he says.
Hello.
Hello.
You have a bow that needs an arrow to be knocked,
Yep.
and you have a horde behind you.
Oh, God. Run,
All right.
bitch.
Okay, so should I shoot another arrow? Then my next turn I can draw my axe.
Well, how soon until that naughty boy gets to you? Vector.
2 turns.
Oh shit, you got time. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'd shoot him now and then like draw your axe next turn.
Okay, I'm gonna draw my. I'm gonna try to shoot him. I hit! I hit! I hit!
For some reason, my mind envisioned you shot your axe at him.
But I put my axe behind my bow.
All right, you turn to hit this guy. You you calm down a little bit. You draw back and you let loose that arrow, and it sails right between his eyes, all the way throughout the back, and he goes kind of skidding on the ground towards you. The Vector is dead. Or sorry, the Vector actually isn't dead, so to speak. He is down for the count, but you see as his body begins to twitch and shake as his body goes into torpor.
What does that mean?
It means that in 2 to 3 days, he will become a normal, slow-moving casualty zombie.
Oh, okay. So basically just double tap him if we get the chance.
Yeah, which is easy enough to do.
Okay.
Zombies are
All right.
Alright, it's my turn for that reload and shoot.
All right.
Let me mark arrow use so I don't forget. Fork.
All right. So yeah, you use both your attacks and stuff to fire that. Zombie's turn. Vector's dead. The horde that's after you, SIM card moves one closer. They are at 4 now, I believe because the last time they were at 5.
Yep.
And there's 5 of them. 807. The horde that was 2 shambles away from you is now 1 shamble away from you.
They were 3 shambles away from me.
They moved last turn.
Right.
They're still moving towards you. So they are 1 shamble from you. There's 6 of them. They have now entered frenzy.
Is it possible to stealth away from them still?
No, they definitely see you.
Even if I juke them around?
That noise, that noise, they know that. And there's only like 1 or 2 ways out of this thing, and they're kind of bearing down on it a little bit.
Okay.
So with that, they've only gotten now within 1 of you, so they can't attack you yet.
And what does frenzy do?
Next time they'll be able to attack you. Frenzy means that, so now we've gotten to a frenzy situation. Frenzy means that because they're moving a little bit faster, to get to you, you need to do one of 3 things. You need to use both a twitch to dodge an attack from them, and a tactic and succeed on that, and then use a tactic to move and run from them, to get away from them. Or you need to kill one of them to trip the cord up on the body of the dead one, and then use a tactic to run away from them.
Okay.
There is one other thing I think you can do, but I am blanking on what it is right now, and I'm very sorry about that. Let me just quickly go look. Yeah, so you can go full defense, spending both a tactic and a twitch to get distance from it. That's 1 roll to dodge and 1 roll to run. Reduce the mob by 1, so kill 1, and then use a twitch to get away from him. Or have a comrade reduce the mob by 1, and then use a tactic or a twitch to get away.
What is the dodge roll?
That's going to be your athletics.
Oh, that's not actually that bad.
I'm nowhere near you, and you're long range now.
Oh yeah, you are beyond 10 from your friend there.
Yeah, no, I'm in a situation, TM. I guess I'll try and do the dodge and run, because I think that's a higher dice pool for me.
Okay, try it. So that's athletics for the run and athletics for the dodge.
Alright, let me just double check something real quick here. It's fucking lawnmower outside. Oh, yikes. Okay, that's really bad. Yeah, I can't quick draw that, so... Alright. So athletics first?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Not enough.
Okay. So you have... Yeah, not enough for the,
Dodge.
The dodge. So you cannot kind of juke your way from where you are kind of at within the caravan. You kind of hop out of it and try to kind of move, but they kind of shamble just a bit quicker and a bit more uneasy on their feet to try and get to you as their teeth gnash and they groan.
Then if that's the case, I can't use my second action to run because I can't break combat with them.
You'd have to use, yeah, you can't.
So could I try and attack?
You can try.
They're too close for me to fire my bow, right?
You can fire your bow from any distance, I think. Do you have a arrow already knocked, though?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then you can fire.
Fuck yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Got it.
All right. The one that kind of got you off your mojo because you jump out and you try to dodge away, but one comes out from like the left of the side you couldn't see of the caravan and kind of mucks up with your escape plan to try to run around all these casualties, and you immediately like a well-trained killing machine, very quickly, bow at the ready, draw it back as hard as you can and let it go loose point blank right up into the chin and up through the upper skull of the casualty.
Get back!
And it falls right back down. Now that is 5 casualties in the horde that you are dealing with. With that, Simcard, it's your turn.
So, how does disengaging work so that I can get the rest of the group?
Succeed on another athletics. And I will give it to you. Honestly, you cannot run these things.
All right.
So succeed on athletics. Spend the ration for that, and then I'll let you disengage from combat. You spend another ration for you essentially running and outrunning these things the rest of the way until they lose interest, essentially. Unless you just want to kind of bring this kind of horde back to your group that's behind you.
You have a nutcracker waiting.
What do you guys think? Just lead the horde to y'all? Then we can all deal with the horde?
We can help out if you want some.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I got some combat for everyone in here.
Alright, I'll try it.
Alright, roll to run. Alright. Alright then.
I don't imagine he can use a reference.
No, you can use a will though, I guess, if you have one.
No. Bet that, gamer.
Alright, so if you want, you can convert another action to a run action and try again.
I'd like to try again.
Is that the intent? Oh man.
Alright, so you don't move anywhere. The horde was in the horde was 5, right? Last turn?
Yeah, so now we're 4.
Now they're gonna be 4 at the end of this turn. So they move to 4. They get a bit closer as you're like, I gotta get the rest. I gotta get the guys. I gotta get the boys. I gotta get everyone else. I gotta get the babes.
Ran into a bush.
Yeah, you
like I thought I could get through that bush because it's just a bush, but no, that was a pretty dense bush.
See, I imagine I always like my brain has it so it's like you're like backing away after you kill the Vector and you're like, yeah, okay, get the babes. Turn immediately, just smacks into a tree.
Yeah, pretty much. The horde that is on you, 807, will move to attack because they are within attack range.
Did killing the one in front do anything?
Unfortunately not. You have to kill one in tandem with moving away from them to get away one round from them. So unfortunately it will not stop them as the 5 of them will go and try to attack you.
Got it.
Roll to dodge.
Okay. We'll try.
Yep. I don't roll for your fate. You roll for your fate every time.
6 versus 6, sir.
All right. 6 versus 6?
Yes.
All right, so Ty goes to the market. So let's see where they...
Well, it's a good thing getting bitten isn't the end of the world for me.
Not for you. You're good.
Another lawnmower? 1 second.
Jesus Christ. So yeah, when stuff goes bad, huh?
Wow. Meanwhile, the rest
Sorry,
of the
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Let's see where they get you here. And there's more than one of them, so that is... I'm going to need you then to take 6 damage to your left leg.
Owie.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is taken, sir.
And I need you to roll a resistance.
Oh no, that's a bad roll for me.
As they all kind of descend, and at first none of them kind of get at you, but one kind of is able to kind of as they're falling over to try and catch you, rakes your leg down your shin, and a little bit of your thigh and your kneecap with its teeth. This, of course, along with the rest also trying to get a hold of you, causes you to fall back onto the ground, and you are on the ground. You're prone with 5 zombies surrounding you. 5, sorry. Not to be a shitty bait. 5 casualties surrounding you.
Well, SIM card failed to run.
Yeah, SIM card failed to run. And ran into a tree. Or bush.
Or a bush. We're not really sure what. There's like, some red marks on his face. And, like, his arms. So, either or happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yells as quietly as she can for a girl being eaten.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Roll me a self-control, 807.
That could be taken 2 different ways.
Yeah, but it's being eaten alive as in cannibalism, so.
I think that's the louder of the 2.
8 versus
Don't
8.
kink shame her.
8 versus 8?
Yep.
So
it goes to the market, yeah.
Yeah, tie goes to the market. It's not a crit fail though, or a crit, unfortunately. No. So tie goes to the market. That is.
I think this is an understandable place to gain stress.
Yeah.
I'd be really concerned for 807 if she's getting eaten. She was just like, another Tuesday.
Yeah, another Tuesday. I need to take 2 trauma for me.
Trauma.
Can I hear these screams?
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, and also roll a self-control.
Oh no!
Why did you have to ask?
It's all right.
You're fine. You're fine with leaving your fellow crewmate behind, just they're potentially getting eaten. You have no way to contact them, so you have no clue how their things are going for them.
Oh no! The simp card is a simp.
Sweats and simp. Get the others, you twink.
The simp.
How far are the others from Simp Card?
He hasn't disengaged yet, so if he's able to disengage from combat, he'll be able to go get you guys, and then after a few more rounds with 807 by yourself, you guys will be able to come. I'll say. Now, usually, wouldn't rules sake, they would be entirely on their own, but I'm not gonna do that because you guys need a chance to fight things as well if you're able to. I know we're getting a bit late here, so hopefully we can get this done at least, maybe, or whatever.
Give it up for a 3-parter.
Yeah, I'm very sorry, everybody.
Nah,
I wish I
enjoy this.
Slowly gonna be a campaign.
It's only if you guys want. With that, 807.
So how do I get these guys off me or disengage?
First things first, it's gonna take a tactic to get up from the ground, I think.
Okay.
So, best way, I don't want to be like the GM that's like, this is how you play the game. But best way to try and get some distance from these guys at this point, get up off the ground.
Well, I can't even, I don't have the actions to disengage then, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. So the best thing you can do for now is to get up off the ground, save your twitch for defensive action.
Okay. So that would mean when they attack, I have a chance to defend myself.
Yes. Technically speaking, for when you don't have a twitch, any attack against you goes through. It counts as a hit.
Okay, I will do that then.
Okay. So you
we're
get up.
on a hill, right?
You're on the edge of a hill.
I'm a hill or is it a drop? A big drop?
It's a hill that starts going into the drop. So essentially speaking, for that, also like contextually for the scene, of you like going through and trying to find the stopgap for the caravan. The caravan was sliding kind of towards like the hilly area, kind of like I'm pinging the map, kind of like this. A little bit flatter though, so it goes down the hill. It would have picked up speed, and then it goes to a sheer cliff face going down.
Okay, where am I in relation to this? Just because
You are on, in relation to this this picture, so to speak, as a reference. You'd be
because I have a thought.
You're on the road. You're on the kind of the flat area of the road.
So I'm being mauled approximately here.
Sure.
Because here's a question for you. I understand that, you know, the defensive action and such.
Simcard is
but I want to ask just
by this tree right here.
I want to ask for posterity's sake. Say if I didn't get up, but I tried to get away from them, would it be possible to try and like literally just up roll? I'm on the edge.
You're on the
And
edge.
then let gravity take me shambles away.
I will. You know what? That sounds cool. I'll give it to you.
Fuck yeah.
You can try and roll away. There is going to be some risks of us with this though.
Damage, I assume.
Yeah, this will count as a leap, though you're not falling a huge amount. You are rolling down a rocky, kind of snowy, sheer, or like a slope. So there's the potential to take damage from that.
Okay.
I will also have to get you to roll an athletics or a resistance to stop yourself from rolling where you want to stop, so you don't just go tumbling off the edge.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Yeah, I'll do it. That seems like a good idea. So, what do you need me to roll? Athletics?
First things first. Yeah, roll athletics. Just to roll. Roll out from under the zombies. Sorry. Again.
Fuck!
Casualties. Alright.
I've tied with the market for my last 3 rolls!
Okay.
Does that
it's
take
okay.
my
So
entire action?
I will not have that take your entire action. You can try again. Okay. That will take your action though. And you won't get the roll to potentially to stop yourself. But that doesn't mean that you're going to go off the edge immediately.
Okay.
I will give you a chance next turn, but if you fail that roll, you will go over the edge and you don't know how far you'll be falling down.
Sounds good. There we go.
Alright, you're able to roll from the zombies. You begin tumbling down the hill. I'm going to say that they are 2 shambles from you, because they're on top.
Okay.
Simcard, it's your turn.
Leave,
Guys,
Simp.
I heard the scream. I'm a simp.
No, Simp, go get the others.
Silly, I'm gonna get the Ever, so I'm gonna try to run again.
Go for it. Sorry, it's gonna count as a fall. So you are. It's gonna roll that as. Just give me 1 second here. 6 and 1.
You can be the simp by bringing in the cavalry.
All right, you're running. You want to disengage?
Yep.
All right, you disengage. You're out of here. I'll come back to you in a few turns. 807, this is your show now.
Okay.
So before we continue, because I go on to the zombies' turn, I need you to roll for me 2 things. Just 2 black dice and 2 red dice.
2 black dice.
So essentially, just hit the button twice.
Bada, bada.
Okay.
We like variety in this house.
This is gonna be a time, I think. Let me just see. Thank God this isn't a fucking high-speed vehicle. I'm gonna say this is considerable. So let's see here. We've got our. It's your black dice that decides that. Yikes. Oh, this could be really bad. Second.
I'm gonna die.
We'll see. We'll see.
There's a really specific thing I'm trying to like find in relation to this, but I cannot remember what it is called.
Ooh. Oh, all right. No. Okay, never mind. Not all right. All right. Let me just double check some things here.
Oh God.
I'm real sorry, guys.
We are having
Alright.
a time, ladies and
All right.
gents.
So, 807, you roll down this hill as far from these zombies as you can get, and this hill just takes you.
I'm stolen. I need an adult.
It just takes you. It allows. It's like, you want to roll down me? Come roll down me. It's gonna be just like when you were a kid. Just roll down me. It'll be fun. It was not fun though. God, this was not fun. As you roll down, and a lot of the sharp, jagged edges and rocks and stuff that are peeking out from under the snow, either immediately hit you, or you fall into places where the snow is like packing snow, and you dip in a bit, and it's just, oh, that's a rock. Oh, that's a tree stump. Oh, that's a rock. Both the hit locations are to your chest, your legs, your arms, your head is fine, as you kind of like tumble down this hill, but you're taking that is 11 damage to your torso.
And I'm allowed to distribute it as chosen?
No, that is directly to your torso.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Honestly,
that
I'm glad
is
it went there.
Yeah, this is just bashing damage though, so it's not kill damage, fortunately.
Should I? Is that slashes then?
Yes, slashes.
What was the bites? Was that lethal?
That's definitely lethal.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ow.
Yeah, not a fun time. But with that, it's the zombies' turn. The zombies that are going after Simpcard, Simpcard's disengaging them. They'll kind of disperse or whatever. They don't have to worry about them. They're out of combat. The zombies that are after you, the 5 casualties, see you roll down the hill. They don't want their meal to get away. They go down the hill.
Please tell me they take the same damage.
They go down the hill. Some of them kind of, because they're kind of shambling, a lot of them don't have balance. So most of them begin tumbling down the hill with you.
Oh God.
So the scene is, you are going down this hill down to a sheer cliff. You are being battered, and every so often, as your eyes catch what's behind you, you see 5 casualties tumbling down after you, groaning and reaching out for you at every moment you get.
Oh no.
It is your turn now. Would you like to try and stop yourself from rolling, or would you like to give yourself over to the cliff?
No.
I will. If you want to take the gamble.
No, I don't want to take the gamble. I would like to stop.
You're between a very bad rock and a very hard place right now.
I would like to stop. Can I roll my athletics?
You can roll. It will actually be your resistance.
No!
Okay.
All
right.
Wait, do I get 2 since it's the 2 actions?
If you want to convert your twitch to a tactic, you can try again, but that will leave you open for attack if any of these zombies are able to.
They're
or you catch them.
They're tumbling. If they hit me,
They're tumbling,
I deserve
but they're tumbling after you.
Bree, do you have a will point?
No.
Oh, well.
For use them to try and steal from someone. This is like karma.
This is exactly what karma feels like. I need to stop. I don't think I can go sailing over this No, here's my question. If I go sailing over this cliff, do I have a chance while falling to like catch myself on the wall?
This is your chance.
Yeah, we're stopping.
If you go over, there is a chance you'll survive.
I'm rolling to stop.
Oh no!
Already then. We're having a fun time, everybody. We're having a fun time.
Oh my fucking God! These dice need to leave me alone.
We're having a fun time, everybody.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna ask this before we continue anywhere. I'm gonna ask before we continue anywhere. How are we doing on time?
I can make time. What the fuck?
I can go for another hour, to be honest.
I could squeeze in 1 more hour.
Alright, I don't want to force anyone to do anything. If we're good for another hour, let's go for another hour. And if you guys want to die, go off when you need to. But I guess I won't end this on a cliffhanger, literally.
This is absurd.
Oh, this is absurd.
Yes!
The thing is, Jordan, even if you ended it here, it still wouldn't be a cliffhanger because she's falling off.
Bree, roll me a 1d3.
Okay. 3.
Not good.
I don't know what you want from me, brother.
Net good. Roll another 2d10. Or sorry, no, another
God.
4d10. Sorry, so hit the button twice again.
Oh, yeah, okay.
My God, Bree.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know.
Like, this is... it literally was like, you shouldn't have used those will early, and I'm like, you're fucking right. It was not worth a single goddamn bounty. One! I got one bounty out of it.
Man, I bet you regret that entire stealth now, don't you?
No, I don't. No. It wasn't the stealth that was the problem.
Bree, your rolls are as atrocious as mine.
This is...
You see, this is Bree's reckoning right here.
This is for all the luck I get for Castle. I am getting it back tenfold. I have never been this unlucky.
Okay. So this is gonna be interesting, I think. Hopefully, I don't know if this is gonna kill you or not. I don't think it will, though. I think you might be okay. No, I don't think you're gonna be okay. Oh no. Okay.
I can't believe this. Kill me.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Zombie one shot. I died to the hill.
That's an 8 and a 7.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I feel so bad for your boobs. So.
Did you say for my boobs?
Yeah, I feel so bad for 807's boobs right now because both those locations hit the chest.
All right, bring it. Let's come on, give it to me.
So you go over you try to stop yourself a few times there, but you aren't able. The combination of the snow and how fast you're spinning and everything, you go sailing off the edge. Now your 1d3 decided that this fall that you're taking is a suicidal height.
Oh, naturally, yeah, I'm dead.
So, you go over. I need you to roll for me a self-control.
Wait. I raise you.
What?
I raise you.
What are you reaching for?
It's a suicidal height. I'm gonna be falling for a while.
There is nothing to grab onto. You are free falling.
Is there not the side of the cliff?
There is no time. You know how
It's
fast
a
people
suicidal
fall?
fall! It's
There's
so
no
high.
side of the cliff. There is no side. You are hitting. There is no time.
Let me
You're
use my jacket as a lasso.
Hold on. Let me just get this straight. You are sailing down the side of this cliff as fast as the human tumbler can.
Yes.
You are then sailing off the side of this, spinning still from your fall.
Yes.
There is nothing to grab onto.
There might be a tree.
You had your chance. That was the roll I gave you. I gave you your chance.
It's a suicidal height. That is plenty of airtime.
Listen, you trying to use your self-control check to do something? Your self-control is not to shit yourself right now.
If I crit on my self-control, you have to let me roll to save
Roll your fucking self-control. You're fucking reaches.
Of course I'm reaching. What do you expect from me, sir?
I know. Roll your self-control.
It's not gonna matter. I'm dead. I'm fine.
All right. So you don't shit yourself mid-fall at the very least, as you see the world coming towards you, as you get that floaty feeling that everyone gets when they're falling from a great height, and the fear hits you. You don't break in this moment, but God, this is terrible.
I have another reach for you.
You don't. I'm not done.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm still on the self-control.
Okay.
You don't just fucking break down. But you are staring death in the eye right now. So give me just 1 second. You succeeded, so you're not gonna take all of this. This is bad though. That's take 1 trauma.
Oh, even with success.
Yeah. Well, if you failed, it would have been 3 trauma.
Oh, fair enough.
And there might be more trauma to come, depending on what happens from here.
Nice. All right.
So you're scared shitless, and the ground comes towards you.
So here's my reach now.
What is the reach before I
So
assail
I'm
you
gonna
with
take
damage?
all of this to the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Can I, given that I am
What?
calm enough,
You're not calm, but continue.
calm enough
To what?
to try and move it so that I can at least take one of those to another body part?
Right. That would require a will. Do you have a will?
Well, no, but it's a suicidal fall. Is there not time to maneuver?
You are hitting the ground. The result is that you tried all of this and you hit the ground, Bree. That is what the roll is for.
Let me roll.
Your pain is
Put my arm in the way.
your pain is the result. You tried. I'll give you this. You can choose your chest or your back. Doesn't matter, but you're hitting your torso, Bree. Where do you want to hit?
I got an extra, barely extra. She said fucking A cup. There is no extra cushioning on the boob.
So, you are taking, Jesus, yeah, 7 and 8. So that is 6.
6?
Yeah, because the last one was your self-control. So you're going to be taking 6 stun damage. That's the slashes. 6 slashes to your torso,
3, 5,
along
6. Okay.
with 6 kill damage to your torso.
So if I fill up, what happens?
What are you most full of right now?
Stun.
Stun?
Yeah.
All right.
Does
so
it work
that,
like World of Darkness, where stun converts to kill?
Yes, stun will convert to kill.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still mostly
right.
stun.
Still mostly stun. So then, that will mean, if I can get out my note here, just to make sure I'm not saying something stupid. Where are you? Where are you? See, Philly. All right. So that means that your character is now gassed. Essentially, you can't do athletics-based checks until it is healed.
Okay.
As you hit the ground, and you definitely you feel a sickening kind of crunch. Nothing. You're not like dying, but you definitely broke and landed on something not very well, and all the wind is kicked out of your body as you hit the ground. There is still a lot of cliff left to go here. You're lucky you fell on this end of it. As you just lie on the ground after this fall, you're probably coughing up a little bit of blood. You feel like something's wrong in your chest, in your back, in all of your torso. Something is definitely probably not right now.
Don't worry, ribs grow back.
Well, the good news is that the casualties, if they fall off, they'll probably just straight up die.
Oh, they might. Let's see.
This is raining people.
Head damage, head damage.
They have to fall on their head. So I'll roll to see what they fall on.
Please be their head.
I'll be nice and I'll roll for every one of them. And we'll see what they fall on. You are lucky. Okay. So as you're in this stupor, as you cough and you're like, fuck, I just fell off this cliff. I'm still alive, but Jesus Christ, something's wrong. I can't breathe. I can barely move. I'm in so much pain right now. You hear beside you as a casualty smacks down head first into the ground beside you. Then you hear another as another one head first just below your left leg.
Oh my god.
And then you hear another in quick succession as bones crack and break and shatter all around you. Blood sprays out. Thank God you're God damn it.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank God starts with an L.
Latent.
Thank you. Thank God you're latent because there is so much black shit all over you right now. Now the screen starts. So 2 of them fell on their head, but you look around. One fell on its leg. It's crunched. One fell on the arm, and the other fell on their chest.
Okay, so there's 3.
There's 3 that are still up. Despite that fall, despite them definitely breaking a lot of the bones in their body, they still kind of start to crawl and get up towards you.
Can I try and get up, or at least crawl away from them?
You can definitely try to crawl away from them.
I would like to stealth away from them.
You have your scent blocker still on?
Yeah.
I will say that it's possible.
I would argue I'm even more scent blocked as I'm absolutely covered in zombie blood.
Not how that works. Not how that works.
Not right.
Now then, this is where I'll stop this scene because hey, Babe Brigade, you get on the scene. Or sorry, Simp Card gets back to you, zombie free.
Hi, Simp Card.
Okay, 802.
802. Fuck you.
807. Got like completely fucked by some casualties I couldn't see because they were like out of my sight, and I was busy being chased by a mob and a Vector. The Victor is dead, and some of the mob are dead. I think I lost them though.
You had me at casualties. Let's go have some shit up.
Some of them are dead, so some are still alive.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna grab like King by the hoodie, and I'm just gonna start walking.
All right, you start walking.
Not
we need to run to get there.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna start running with King and
right.
King's hoodie in my hand.
All of you guys use up a ration. I'm gonna say you're able to run the way there. You just gotta be there on time. We're gonna go back in time a bit, or not go back in time, but essentially this is happening a bit as 807 is getting their bearings again. You kind of blacked out there for a little tiny bit there, 807. Not like a bunch, but you were kind of out of it.
Naturally.
You've begun like starting to crawl. You guys get to the scene. You see the caravan is there. You see the Vector zombie on the ground. You see the casualties that have been killed so far. The zombies that were following after you, Simp Card, are lost in the forest somewhere. You're able to lose them.
Hey.
Hey.
You do not see 807 anywhere up here.
Marco.
No. There's a casualty still around somewhere. No Marco.
No Marco.
We.
I mean, if you yell Marco, you know someone might hear it.
I know they were going towards the wagon, the caravan thing.
Does anyone want to roll awareness to see if they can find a trail? I guess I don't know. Is that something we
See,
need?
I do have awareness. I have 2.
I have 1, so I think it's better. if
Find
you
my
do it.
blood splotches on the snow.
I could also roll because I have 3,
Oh, I'll let you do it then.
You do it.
but I don't know how I feel about my luck.
It's okay. It's been a while. Go for it.
Okay, here's the thing, Chance. You have the choice between you or me.
Okay, fair enough.
Or King with 1.
8.
Hey, you made it.
8.
To awareness.
8 for my awareness.
Yeah, you guys all spread out and search the scene. You You look around. And you kind of see where the caravan was, because the caravan trader there wasn't there before. You kind of look around that area a bit. You see where there is a drag mark of snow, black sinew, and blight, and blood that goes down the side out of the back of the caravan and slides off the cliff over the edge.
Ah, shit.
Not harrowing at all.
Nothing gets past your nose.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
nothing is
I,
past your nose. You can
I
smell.
sniffed it out.
You can smell 807 and the impending danger.
I think they went over the cliff.
How are we gonna get down there?
I have an idea. Is there boxes in the cart?
Yeah.
Can I rip a lid off and use it as a sled?
Oh my
No,
God.
no,
Yeah.
Jinx!
Yeah, you can.
It's a plateau. It is not an actual hill.
Yeah, you can. You definitely can. Go for it.
Jinx, it's a cliff. Cliff.
Do you have a better idea how to get down?
Is there a rope?
Walk there.
That means it's a drop.
Do you have a better idea how to get down?
We walk until we find a way down.
Alright, but if we find her dead, it's your fault.
Well,
Jesus.
I don't think you could survive tobogganing off a cliff.
I think I could.
Y'all are real.
Does anyone have rope?
Alive.
I don't have a rope.
Rope actually isn't an item that is achievable, but because you have a toolkit, I will say that you can fashion a rope with your toolkit.
All right.
It will take some time.
I'll say I might be able to, do something to make rope. It takes some time.
Let's go.
Do
Simpson.
that.
Let's go.
Yeah, King's with me. We can go sledding and get there real quick.
Then more people are going to get injured. Jinx, you have pretty okay eyesight. Can you please keep watch in case anyone else, any other infected casualties make their way over? I'm going to find something very, very heavy.
Alright, I'll just keep it.
So I spent 1 charge on my toolkit, plus my mechanics. So that's fucking mechanics. 2. Okay, so 2 plus 1, so 3. So that's 10. Yeah, 10.
Okay. You take some time, you're able to fashion a rope. As you're fashioning that rope, we'll jump back down to you, 807, as you are crawling for your life.
I made my
and
stealth.
and trying to stealth. You're not looking back to see if they're like, to see if they're paying attention. You're just trying to find somewhere to hide, to lie low for a bit as you're crawling along the snowy terrain. Your chest hurts so much, you can barely breathe. And you hear them behind you, getting up, their bones sickeningly crunching and cracking in place as they continue to groan. You don't know if they're after you. The only thing you're able to focus on fully is your own mortality, and putting one hand in front of the other to claw your way through the snow away from the situation. You kind of come to a spot where the packing snow is really deep, and you kind of this natural kind of trench of snow, and you fall right into it and cover yourself up a little bit. You don't know where they are. You can hear them though, and you know that they're moving as a group. As you kind of, the only thing you can look up is up towards the cliff, and
Oh, hi, Sky.
you can just, the sky. You can see the mess that's kind of around you. You can see where parts of your chest and are like not looking as they should be, definitely bruised, and it feels like there's like welts that have formed. And you can see all the black sinew and blight and blood that is kind of caked over you. You don't know which of it is your own or which of it is from them.
With my second action, am I able to like feel along my chest to figure out where the broken things are?
Do you have first aid?
Yes, I am the team
You can-
medic. Thank God.
You can try and heal yourself if you
Oh.
wish.
Wait, our medic is the latent?
Yeah, you only
Yep.
just collected this?
Yeah, your medic's the latent.
Man, this is not a good idea, people.
Oh God, no.
Sorry, she's got gloves.
Yeah. You can roll. Do you have a first aid kit?
No, but I believe that that is
Nutcracker has it.
That's up with Nutcracker.
Right.
I'm on my
So-
way.
So if you want to try and heal yourself, you can. You know you haven't made much distance from these things, and if they're looking around from you, they might find you. You're gonna have to continue to make some stealth to keep quiet, and your blood is out. They can smell that. You're just like hoping that your scent blocker overcomes that sort of thing. You are afraid right now, so you can definitely roll to try and heal yourself. It is a 1 to 2 ratio, so depending on the amount of black dice you get, if you succeed, is how much you'll get healed. I'll tell you. All right.
Okay.
So you can definitely use your other action to roll to heal. So roll your first aid.
One second, I'm checking something. Skill test can use as a tool. Am I needing how does this first aid? What am I doing here? Am I just literally wrapping it, or is it like I need to crack things back into place? Or...
You're assessing what you need to assess, essentially. Some things might need to be cracked back into place. Some things might be dislocated. Some things might just be bruised. You just have to know how bad it is to try and do what you need to do.
Got it.
Now, first aid is a kind of an over-encompassing way of fixing situations.
Right. I just needed to know because I do have something that aids in it.
Yeah, you can use your bone saw. You don't have to cut someone open to use a bone saw. You can use it improvised-wise as well.
Awesome.
Like splinting or holding / or keeping one thing in check while you push up against it or whatever. You can use it.
I will do that then. My question for you. It says wear and tear, 1 charge used on every success. Is that for when I hit someone with it or just in general?
That's gonna be when you use it as a weapon.
Okay. I was assuming so, but just...
I don't know if I should count it as a... Well, Rare and Tear also works on tools too. So it will count for your successes on this as well. So when you use it as... Yeah, so when you use it for this, it will take a charge from you.
Oh, so per success?
Well, this will count as an encompassing success. So it's not going to be like the amount of black dice takes away from it.
Okay,
If
got it.
you succeed the roll, it takes 1 from it.
Okay, so it just takes a charge, basically.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I thought...
Yeah, you thought it would... Yeah? No. You're don't worry.
Alright, so that's +4. Hey! Just what I needed. 11 versus 10.
Yay.
11 versus 10. Okay. Just give me 1 second.
Oh, that would be my life.
You know, I feel like I need to.
Listen to this a grand old time, everybody. So you don't have a health kit, unfortunately. You are using that your improvised thing to help you with this roll. So that will mean God. Right, sorry, you're healing 2 to 1. So you got 10 on your black, or sorry, you got 11 on your black dice.
Correct.
So you will be healing with 11. That will be, you can heal 5 stun boxes of damage, which can compound. So essentially, you'll be you can heal your kill damage as well, but essentially you can heal. It takes 2.
So
Sorry,
I could
I'm
turn.
getting really bad at.
I could turn kill damage into stun, or I could get rid of stun.
So yeah, you can turn kill damage into stun, up to 5 times, and you can turn stun damage into nothing 5 times.
Okay. So,
not
for
both
both
at
of
the
them?
same time.
Oh.
No, not for both.
Okay, so we're gonna. Can I split it up, or does it have to be one or the other?
You can split it up however you want.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. With that, you're not gassed anymore because you're not full up. You can get up and you can run and you can do stuff again.
Awesome. Crack something back into place.
With that, we'll get over to your friends up topside. Simcard,
Oh.
you fashioned the rope. You have fashioned the rope.
Y'all better
Did
fucking
someone
shut
want to go? Did someone want to go running off the side of the cliff?
I really want to, but
It won't.
you know, everybody won't let me, so nah. Yeah, we're more worried about you, hun.
You don't even know if I'm alive.
So is there something we can tie one end of the rope to that will be heavy enough to...
Oh yeah, don't worry. That's already all fashioned with the rope
Okay.
and everything. Don't worry.
Alright, well, I mean, you guys can start looking at the wagon and stuff, and I can start making my way down.
I'll go down with you.
You both can go down. It's
Leave
all
someone
good.
with a good scavenge with the wagon.
It'll take you 2 turns to get down. One to start from the top, you'll get halfway, and then at the end of your next turn, you'll get down to the ground.
Cool.
All right. 807, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
So to clarify, do I still have all my items on me, or did I lose anything?
You didn't lose anything. Actually,
The binos are fragile, I think.
the binos are fragile, but you didn't take damage to your binos.
Oh, okay.
Damage that is directed towards one of your gear is either done by you with a will, or it is because an enemy is aimed for it, sort of thing. Or it's narrative. I'm gonna say you hit your chest, not your bag, like your backpack sort of thing.
Right.
And you didn't hit your arms either, so I'm gonna say your binos are fine.
Awesome. And there are 3 still shambling around.
Yeah, you can hear. You can't see them because you're in this like trench, but you can hear them. They're close. They're definitely within 1 shamble of you.
I'm gonna stay hidden.
All right. Roll stealth again.
I'm gonna go ahead and apply more scent blocker.
Okay.
Do the use charges, spend extra charges for additional stealth. I'm gonna spend a charge to add to my stealth. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 2 charges.
Okay, that's a +2 on top of everything.
So I'd like to live. So that's a +4 total, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, no, my stealth's higher than that. What the fuck's my stealth? My stealth's a 3.
Your stealth's a 3.
+5. I made it.
You've made it. You reapply the scent blocker over your everything, and you hide up against this inside this trench. On the casualties' turn, you don't know exactly where they are. They're moving off in a direction you don't know.
Got it.
No one has eyes on them at this point. Top of the order again. Jinx, Nutcracker, you can rappel the rest of the way down. You hit the ground. You are able to have eyes on the casualties. They are 3 shambles from you.
Do they see us yet?
Hmm?
Do they see us?
They don't seem to notice you.
Okay. Can I make an awareness check to look around for
You may.
807? Alright. I got a +2 to that.
Okay, go for it.
Frick.
You do not see. You do not see 807. Nutcracker.
Yeah, I mean, if Jinx rolled awareness, does that mean I can't roll?
Yeah, unfortunately.
then I'll just keep making my way down.
Okay. With that,
Yes.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
With that, we'll go back to you. 807.
Do I hear them pass me, the zombies?
You do not hear them pass you. You'll have technically speaking, you count as being in cover. You have to poke your head out of cover.
Am I able to like knock an arrow while I'm here?
Sure.
Okay.
You can spend a twitch to do that.
I will knock an arrow and poke my head out of cover.
Okay, you're able to do that. You see they are 4 shambles from you, heading in the opposite direction of you.
Am I able to loose an arrow?
You can if you want.
I will do that since they are not smart.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What'd I miss?
Miss.
Jinx and Nutcracker repelled down. King and Simp stayed by the wagon.
Okay.
You loose an arrow and it goes sailing over their head. Jinx, Nutcracker, you are able to reach the bottom.
Sweet. Jigs, do you want to roll awareness again?
Yeah, you're able to see the imploding of whoever hit here, and where there should be probably 807's body, there is not.
Is it obvious which direction is dragged away? It's gone away?
Roll an awareness.
Jinx, do you want to roll? Or...
It is not obvious. 807 seemingly did a very good job at hiding their tracks as they were dragging themselves.
Do we at least see the casualties?
Oh, you definitely still see them. There's 3 of them.
Let's see the arrow.
Okay, well...
Did we see the arrow just whiz by?
Yeah, you've seen arrow whiz by, sure. You don't know where it came from, but you see it.
Oh, that's when Nutcracker will say, okay, one of us should take care of them and justice to the casualties, and the other looks for 807.
There's 3 casualties?
There's 3.
I'm gonna pat Nutcracker's shoulder. I got the casualties, go find her. I'm gonna go have some casualties up.
Okay. They are... you can move towards them. I don't know if you want to run towards them or not, but you can definitely easily get their attention if you want, and they can come towards you.
No, I think, like, does running cost a ration to run up to one?
Yes, it will. Okay.
No, I'm just gonna walk up to one.
Okay, you can move your 1 shamble. I'll give it to you.
Alright.
So you are, they are now 2 from you.
Huh?
There are 2 shambles from you.
Okay. And they haven't noticed me yet?
They will at the end of this turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna draw my...
Okay.
And I'm just gonna give a thumbs up back to Nutcracker as if that's, you know, good enough answer.
Nutcracker, what are you up to?
Marco.
Whoa.
Am I at least able to follow that?
You can hear that.
Okay. I scramble over and start to unbury A7. I'm like, oh. And she says, well, at least I brought the med kit. She opens the med kit and looks at it. You might want to teach me how to use this.
What? You shouldn't touch. You're gonna get infected.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm wearing gloves, but she'll just, like, she'll stay a social distance away and slide over the first aid kit.
She will social distance.
Right. At that, I will go to the zombies' turn. They smell, they see Jinx, they move towards Jinx, into 1 shamble away. They are in frenzy now. Jinx, you can go next. After that, they can't attack you on this turn, unfortunately.
I'm gonna step up and I'm gonna try clobber one. My axe.
Go for it. Roll to attack.
3. Frick.
All right. So this is your moment. You've waited to crack
Bree,
some
what have you done to me?
some casualty skulls. You wind up with your axe
Retribution.
and you whip it. You don't miss per se, but you try to go for like a clean kind of decapitation, like severing the spinal column, and it gets stuck in there for a second. It doesn't go all the way in, and you have to kind of pull your axe out with it still being up in an atom.
Hit again! Hit again!
You still have a twitch. Would you like to save your twitch for defense, or would you like to?
Yeah, I'll save a twitch for a defense.
All right. Okay then. Nutcracker.
Does 807 need to be like stationary to administer first aid on herself?
Yes.
Okay, well, do I notice if there are any other casualties other than the one that Jinx is engaging with?
No other casualties.
If I run over to Jinx, will I still be in like earshot of 807?
Yes, you will.
Okay. Alright, well that she'll get up and say, when you're ready and not going to bleed everywhere, just give us a shout. And she's gonna run over and help Jinx.
Alright. Are you rolling? Are you wanting to make an athletics to run? To move your speed towards the group of zombies?
Yes, please.
Okay, so then spend a ration and roll your athletics.
She knew.
Okay, sorry, I had to spend it first. Alright, and then roll athletics, okay.
That is enough. What's your speed?
Nutcracker!
That is a good question. Oh, sorry, I did that multiple times.
It's okay, don't worry.
Oh man, she did it again. 6.
My speed's a 2.
Alright, I'm gonna say, that is enough to get within 1 of it, so you are within melee range after using that tactic.
Alright, can I wind up and give it a good punch?
You can save, you can turn your twitch into a tactic to attack, or you can save your twitch for defense.
I'll save my twitch for defense. I am not immune.
Yeah. Alright, you guys are equal distance away from each other. I'm gonna say that the casualties are going to peel. 2 are gonna continue towards you, Jinx. 1 is gonna head for you, Nutcracker. And they will try it.
Was this the same round that I missed the arrow?
No, it's a different round. Oh, then you have your turn still. Sorry.
No worries. The one thing that's somewhat a friend. That's a dangerous word. But that small child. Damn it. I'm gonna knock and loose an arrow at whichever one's going for Bonnie. Or sorry,
Sure thing.
Nutcracker.
Oh, please heal yourself. Please heal yourself.
I'm fine at the moment.
I'm fine. Everything's fine. My rib is in the wrong place,
My
but I'm
ribs in my
fine.
sternum, but I'm fine.
Roll the attack.
Made it.
Alright. So, Nutcracker, you see as one of the casualties loom over from where Jinx was to look at you and start to go for you. You ready your fist, and then from like the side, an arrow comes in and smacks it right through the eyes, and it falls to the ground, not moving.
I didn't do that, did I?
You have a bow and arrow out?
No, but for a second I thought I was able to punch it that fast.
But that is the casualty's turn. 2 casualties go for you, Jinx. You have a twitch. Would you like to try to dodge their attack?
Yes.
All right, go for it.
You got this.
What do I add to that?
Your
If
athletics.
anything. Athletic. Okay, that is a +3.
All right. the casualties go for you, and you're able to definitely kind of dodge out of the way after your whiff. With that, it is your guys' turns once again. I'm not gonna drag this out more than it has to. Nutcracker and Jinx, both of you can make an attack.
It's a +3.
Jinx's hits. Nutcracker, what's your plus for your unarmed? I don't think it's high enough.
Grant's is 3, and my thing is a 3 + 1.
3 + 1. That's 4. That would be a tie. Tie goes in. Okay. 807. You can roll to attack 2 again if you want.
I'm healing myself.
Okay. So
Can I
then
use my Twitch?
you can convert your Twitch to an offense and get another attack if you want.
+3.
+3 for 6.
Mm-hmm.
So that Twitch goes. Tie goes to market. Your attack misses. Nutcracker, you can do the same thing if you want to go full offense.
No, thank you. I would like to keep my defense.
Got it. 807. Healing is an extended action, so it is going to take your turn, but you can make a roll with your first aid kit now. With a first aid kit now.
Am I still able to apply if I use a charge with Bonesaw? Am I able to use both?
Sure.
Fuck yeah. What does the first aid kit add?
I can get that for you real quick. First aid kit. This is unupgraded, so essentially you can spend additional target. You can spend charges of the first aid kit, which it is full at the moment, on an injured hit location of your choice. The more charges you use of the first aid kit, the more bonuses to your black. Along with that, with using the first aid kit, it is not a 2-to-1 ratio of healing. It is a 1-to-1 ratio of healing.
Hot. Okay. So using the first aid kit uses a charge, and then you can choose to spend additional charges.
Yes.
Is it one of those that it's after the fact or before the fact?
Before the fact.
Okay. Do you mind if I burn 2 additional charges on that?
Oh, go for it. It's on max for a reason. Use as many as you need.
Okay, I'll do 2 charges on that.
All right.
Mark it down.
So you can, you can roll with a +2 from the first aid kit, a plus from your bone saw, and a plus from your first aids.
Alright.
Your first aid skill, sorry.
Are you fucking kidding me?
God, that's unfortunate. With your bonuses, what is that? Oh wait, actually no. Sorry, that's a crit fail.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
So even with a crit fail, all the charges are consumed, right?
The charges are still consumed, yes.
My luck. Okay. Give me the damage.
Oh, hold on. That is. Oh no. Okay. So. Yeah. I'll make it bad. Let's see. Roll to. I want you to roll for me. Melee. Hello?
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 You can't hear me?
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Who can't hear us?
I've lost sound.
Hello, Bree?
Hello?
This is an interesting predicament.
Oh, there it is. Hi, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back. I need you to make a melee attack. Actually, no, I need you to roll don't make a melee attack. Roll 1d10.
Alright. That is not a 1d10. I apologize. Let me try that again.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll take the 1d10, don't worry. Alright, so take for me 4 damage to your
Mid-B chest.
No, I'm not gonna make your chest. I will use your oh shit, that's a 7 too. No matter what, it's the chest. God damn it.
Alright, back up to full. Woo!
So take 4. Your Bonesaw does kill damage, correct?
Yep.
4 damage to the chest. Kill
Ah.
damage to the chest. Then.
Damn it. How do you
As-
slip like that, 807?
As your hands are all shaky still, you just went through some real bad shit. Your hand slips with the bone saw and it cuts into your side a bit, and your blood flows out, and it actually splatters all over the first aid kit
God fucking
and the insides of it. For all intents and purposes, from now on, the first aid kit is contaminated.
Wait, can the immune still technically use it?
If they want to let everyone know that they're immune,
I'm gonna keep that a secret as long as I have to.
but no matter what, anyone can take a chance on it. But there's the chance that with use of the first aid kit, people could become infected. Unless, of course, you're a latent or you're immune.
You know, I look forward to the day when Nutcracker and Jinx realize that each other are immune, and it's just gonna be like this, like Kill Bill like reaction scene.
So that is that. You can try and heal yourself again, but that'll be next turn.
Got it.
Casualty's turn. The casualty is just going to go after Jinx still. That is who they're focused on. Jinx, you turned your offensive action, or sorry, you turned your twitch into a defensive action, so you do not get a defense, but I still need you to roll for your fate there. So do a roll for me.
Hey, that's a crit success.
Yay.
Right, so the zombie crit succeeds on their attack on you.
Oh no! That's dirty.
Unfortunately, this isn't a dodge.
That's
Oh no.
dirty.
If you have a will, you can use a will to make it a normal success.
I do have a will, and I would very much like to use that.
Go for it. So it's just a normal success then. That
Where do I
is
mark that I've used a will?
just mark it. So on your sheet, right beside where it says will, there's a little box that's empty there. Just mark down there that it's used or whatever.
Okay.
Right. It would be here. So that was a 4. Take 4 kill damage to your left leg.
Oof. How do I do the damage thing?
Just put down an X.
Oh.
On the different boxes there.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, drop on all fours and fight.
Yep. As the zombie kind of goes for you, you kind of try and jab out of the way, but one of its kind of really gnarled nails, covered in its own blood and black juice and sinews, rakes across your left leg, the black juice spilling into the wound, as with the blood from your own leg as well.
Well then.
It's called a black shit. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to need self-control checks from you, Nutcracker, and I need a self-control check from you, Jinx.
I have no self-control. It's a prick.
Ooh, those are 2 failures. Is that a crit fail on Nutcracker?
Yeah, it is.
That is Oh, I have self-control of 1. I guess that doesn't count for anything in this.
Natural doubles take precedence over. Yeah, their math. Actually, Jinx, I think you're okay.
Really?
Yeah, I'm realizing now. You're immune. You wouldn't care.
Woo!
807 is obviously latent. So it's just Nutcracker that would be affected by this, because Nutcracker doesn't know that you're immune. Nutcracker. I need you to take. Let's see here. This would be. This would be a stress.
How much?
I'm gonna say, because it's a crit fail. I'm gonna say it is. I'm gonna say it's 3 stress.
Oh.
God, maxed out trauma, nearly maxed out stress, guys.
Yeah. As you see your teammate get sundered by a casualty, you know that its blood or someone's blood is on its hands. You know its claws covered in sinews. Whether it's the casualty's blood or whether it's the blood of 807, that is now potentially an infectious kind of claw there. So Jinx could be infected, and that kind of stresses you out a bit. Well, actually, sorry, not a bit, a lot, because of the crit fail. Your teammate could turn into a vector in a few seconds, or this is a cold bite, sorry. Your teammate in a few hours or a few days could turn into a casualty. That is your belief in this moment.
Oh boy.
With that, we can continue.
I'd like to punch this biatch with my prosthetic arm, please.
Sure.
Just bit me.
Roll to attack. You're using your prosthetic?
Wow.
Okay. Well, it's not a crit fail. It is a miss, though. Would you like to? Would you
I'm
like
really
to go?
Scared. He's like, no, I don't. I really don't. That was really scary, man.
Oh no.
Nutcracker, would you like to attack?
I will punch a casualty.
Roll to attack.
We express our stress through violence.
Yep.
All right, that's a hit. You punch it in the head with your spike gauntlets, and it sinks right in, and it stops moving. Combat is over.
Wait.
May I take 2 on healing?
Yeah, you can roll again if you want.
Immediately after that, Nutcracker takes 2 steps away from you, Jinx. And she's trying to look you up and down and just take stock.
I'm going to roll down my pant leg to hide the fact that I was just clawed.
Burning an additional
Kinda
charge, so
sus.
2 charges off medkit to try and fix the fact that I literally just shanked myself.
Okay, I'll mark that down.
So that is 3. It's going to be 5 charges used on the medkit so far, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, so it's going to be using...
Isn't it 4 charges? Because there was 2 used earlier and 2 used again.
To use the medkit in of itself to get the bonus of rolls or healing rolls being 1-to-1, it's a use for that as well. Everything else is additional. So 3 at first, and now it's 2 now.
Did I use any charges on my gloves?
I think you have sturdy, do you not? Let me double check.
Yeah, I do have sturdy.
So your successes aren't gonna. You're not gonna spend charges on your gloves, because it is it's sturdy. So successes don't do that. It does cost you rations for every attack that you did, though. Have you been marking down your rations?
Not all of them. Let me go back and mark them.
All right, I'm pretty sure you did only 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, and I spent the 1 coming down, doing the athletics run, so that's 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll to climb down the thing, or make you spend a ration to climb down the thing. I think you're fine on that end.
Do we need one to help 807 up, or is she going to be okay to go up herself?
After this healing, I should be okay.
Yeah. So that is 11 black. Sorry, 12 black. You said 12. There. Okay. So, and using the first aid kit. That is a success, of course. So you can fix up to 11.
11 squares?
Oh, sorry, 12. You can move down squares from lethal. 12 squares from lethal to bashing. Or sorry, bashing to stun, or stun to nothing.
4. 6, 7, 8, 9. God, that's really nice.
First aid kits are very handy.
10, 11, 12.
So yeah, Jinx is just gonna take some snow, try and like wash off the blackness off of her leg just to make it look nicer and not as infected looking.
Well, Nutcracker's still looking at it, and she says, "So you got scratched there?"
Just a little scratch.
Her gloved fingers are twitching a little. She's looking at the injury.
Just gonna keep washing and then just gonna roll down my leg, cover it up.
Her face twitches.
Looks over at whatever's going on here.
It's a Mexican standoff with a gun and a spiked glove.
Is she pointing the gun at
Sorry. I meant an axe and a glove.
Yeah.
Looks between the two.
Gotta look back at 807. You okay?
No.
Well. Okay. And I'm gonna walk back to the rope.
Erica then turns to look at 87 like, yeah, let's go. What did you do to the med kit? I just see this covered in blood.
It's covered in blood and some black juice.
She just stares at you, 1,000-mile stare. She's still in shock, and she's just. I hit an artery.
And you're still standing?
I fixed it.
807 took one of the guns, did she? Did she not?
She did not.
It's just me and Nutcracker.
Okay, well that she looks at that and goes, well, you can keep that. I'm going up.
Do you want me to add the med kit to my gear?
Take that from me and put it on your goddamn bed.
I'm so sorry.
Amazing.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jack your fucking med kit.
She says, "It's fine. You bought it for a bounty, I guess."
Deal.
All right.
King and Simp is gonna be waiting back on a scene.
Yeah, how's this going in King Simpland?
So as everything is going on down there, let us travel back to King and Simp. You guys are left with the caravan. Are you guys scavenging?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
So there are a few things you can do here. Now you can do a general scavenging of the caravan. There is the Vector zombie that was killed. It counts as its own mob, so you can scavenge that. And then there is it's not here anymore, but there is the mob that is down the mountain that can be scavenged. If you guys want to climb down there, or you guys just want to tell the guys down there to do it.
The guys down there can do it.
They're already
Right.
there, man.
So that is 2 scavenge rules. Who wants to take what? I will mention, if you guys are going through the casualties, there is the chance. There's a chance of being infected if you do not have gloves or something that negates the possibility of that. Essentially, if you crit fail, something happens that could infect you.
Well, it's either between Simp, who has more scavenge, I think, or King, who is immune with 1 scavenge.
Yeah.
What's that? Would you like King to do it?
Just snort it.
I don't know that you're immune.
Yeah. Keep in mind, no one knows who's immune and who's not, unless you've told people.
Right. Well, I haven't rolled anything today, so we can only do 1 roll for each, right?
Yes, it's 1 and done.
Right. So yeah, King would like to search because they haven't done anything except chill today.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's chill. I'm having a good time, like, cause I'm also like learning since this is my first like talking roleplay ever. So I prefer this, to be honest. But yeah, I'm gonna roll the scavenge.
Put your tiny fingers in the body.
Ooh, squelch, squelch. I get
Okay.
them. Don't worry, they wink at Sim.
With that, you're going through the casualties, correct?
Yeah.
Right. That is a success. So you're going along with this guy, this Vector that's here. The guy who was probably the actual person that was moving this trade caravan through. And you're going through his pockets. You find his
Yep.
you find his wallet.
Sweet.
With his ID, his bounty, his personal, his old, before the crash, name, and birth, and his old picture. He doesn't look very much like it anymore. You can see the resemblances, but he's definitely grown a bit. It has been 5 years after all.
Oh.
Along with that, you do find 5 other pieces of bounty on him.
King's just screaming sweet every time they found more bounty.
You find the destination that he was going toward. All these goods were supposed to go to Telluride to be sold, and then something was supposed to be given to him to be sent back. And there's also a few like notes and other pieces of paper on him. There's like a picture that seems to be drawn by someone who is very young. Some other effects of like the actual like what's it called, Polaroids and stuff like that are on him. So you know where these supplies were supposed to go to. You know who is sending these supplies, or who like what enclave these supplies are coming from, and essentially where this guy is from, essentially.
So the caravan stuff is supposed to go to this place.
Yeah, so the stuff of the caravan is already supposed to be going to somewhere in Telluride. It's coming from an enclave that is a bit outside of your guys' local area.
Okay, so he was coming to us anyway.
Seems like he didn't make the full trip. He wasn't able to survive the full trip, though.
This like, so like these pictures definitely like trigger, I guess, King's soft spot, because it's like pictures of oh my god, they're so sad. Oh my god, they still continue like mugging this guy, obviously.
Of course, if you want, you can roll a foresight if you have.
What's the foresight for? I got no.
I know. You can just roll it for free. You just have to get underneath your actually.
Do I roll?
You don't have. I don't think you have a chance to actually get it. Well, actually, you know what? No, I don't think you have to roll for this. You would know.
Oh, okay.
You would know this. You've been in this world for 5 years. You would know this. With your soft spot coming into play, with your thoughts on this, you know. Now that you know this guy's name, you know where he was from and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you could call the call his connected contact info, call the place that he's from, the enclave that he's from, and let them know what happened.
Oh my god.
It would still be sad. You'd have to talk to the family maybe a little bit, or at the very least someone there would have to say it, but they would at least have closure on what happened to this guy.
Let's use it. 4 charges. Let's call these people.
All right.
4 charges on my freaking phone. So that puts it 8. Okay. And King calls calls the number, I guess.
Okay. You call the number on Ubix specs. The takes a couple rings for a second as the Wi-Fi is connecting you, and eventually you are connected to someone does answer. It seems like they're also kind of using kind of a computer, and you see like a small kid that seems to have answered this computer tablet that he's answering. And he's like, "Hi, sorry, my mom and my dad can't come to the call right now."
No. King is just under the breath. No.
I can take a message, or if it's really important, I can get my mom.
Yeah, you know what? King is not gonna talk to this kid. Hey, kid. Can you get your mom? I need to tell her something very important.
Okay. And you see that he kind of runs off to go get his mother, who seems a bit more disheveled and such as is one that everyone kind of looks in this 5 years into the crash. She comes to the
Oh no.
the view and it's like, yes, hello, sorry, I was in the middle of something. Did you need something?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't recognize this number. Your tag is King, is it?
Yeah. I'm King. You don't know me, and I don't really know you, but I came across this guy who I believe is related to you. Reads out their name from the ID.
You know that the first name is Vaughn.
Vaughn. Right. Vaughn. I don't know how else to say this, but
Something happened? Is he okay? Is he okay? She kind of looks worried now.
I'm so sorry. He.
No.
I'm so
No.
sorry. I thought you should at least know, so that you wouldn't be waiting for someone who might not come back.
I told him not to go on that stupid run. And you see she starts to kind of like tear up and stuff. And she's kind of like going through like a conversation. Like, it's like I told him not to go. He said it'd be safe. He said he needed the bounty. And she kind of like brings herself back together. Her son's like peeking out, and she like realizes that her son is still nearby. And did is he taken care of?
I'll bury him for you.
Thank you. I'll have to get in touch with a few people. Did he have anything? There's effects. Could you mail them down here somehow? I'm sure someone in your enclave could do it. Is that possible?
Wait, what is she asking for?
Mail his personal effects. So anything that he had on him on his person and stuff like that.
Oh. I'll do my best.
Okay. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for calling. I have to go now.
I'm so sorry. goodbye.
Mhm.
And then
And
they just hang up really, really quickly, and then takes a deep breath. King's definitely gonna take the bounty, but they'll mail the wallet back to her.
all right, so you are taking the bounty and everything then.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you're not gonna give it back to his family and stuff like that. I'm just.
We gotta eat. We gotta eat.
All right, just making sure. If you want, your soft spot could come into play here if you send them back everything.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it, King.
King, you listen here, you little shit.
As you know, they need it. Everyone's starving. Everyone needs to eat, and they just lost their main breadwinner.
Single parent family and a small child. That mother looked real tired there.
You can eat that. You can eat that child.
Can you eat that child? Can King at least? So there was an ID plus 5 bounty, right?
Yeah, in his wallet.
So
it was his own bounty, and yeah, but that is still all technically his property.
So I promised some friends I was gonna go play with them, so I have to go.
Okay.
Okay.
So
we're gonna end real soon after this anyway. So you're not gonna be missing out on much, Kat. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry it's gonna take another.
It's all right. It's all right.
Hey Jordan, I only expect it's gonna be 12 sessions. 30 sessions later.
Yeah, I didn't expect this to go that badly. There was a lot of crit fails.
It's all your fault, Bree.
Oh God.
You've reached too far with Castle. This is our collective retribution
God
for
is
knowing.
striking me down for my sins.
It's true.
New system, new rules, I guess. The market is unforgiving.
Just like in real life. He bought, dump it.
Yeah.
Does it have to be all of it, or can King just mail one thing, which they think?
It would have to be all of it. If you're taking from it, you wouldn't be giving into the soft spot of Sob Story.
King, please! I tumbled off a cliff for this.
This is really sad, King. They're struggling enough that this guy crossed a state for these supplies to move and try to sell this stuff to Telluride for his family or for whatever purposes of money they needed, and it looked like the family really needed the money. This is sad. This is a sob story.
There's no way to guarantee that bounty's going to get from King.
Oh, there is.
No, there's not. There's not.
There is. You guys got to go through the right channels, and your enclave can handle it if you just give it to them. A deal was already made between these two enclaves, so you know that for sure.
They're in what is it? That one they're in the safe zone, right?
They're not in the recession.
Oh.
They're in an enclave in the loss.
Yeah.
Well, they're already in an enclave though.
They're already in an enclave. They don't have to worry about food or money or anything like that.
They get rations. Very good.
You know what? You know what? What's lost is lost. Welcome to the Lost, baby. In this world, it's kill or be killed.
You can do what you want, King. I'm just saying, your soft spot could come in handy or could be fulfilled here.
This is your decision.
But yeah, it's your decision at the end.
Your decision. There's not gonna be like I took the money and everyone's gonna be like, oh, you bad person. No, it's just mechanically this is a spot where you could have one of your spots give you an extra will.
Looks at
and it could fit with your character and all that stuff.
Looks at this wallet. Looks at this ID. Looks at this vector.
Yeah, because you also have no money as well, don't you, King?
King's a broke bitch.
Economic horror. What do you want to do?
You know what? There's gonna be
either
to get more bounty. They don't have to tell that there's bounty on this vector.
Yeah, it could be more elsewhere, stuff like that. And when it comes down to it, with the game and everything, economic horror, either you are gonna be in the high life and someone else suffers, or something else. So if you want to take it, you can take it. If you don't want to take it, it's up to you. So King, what are you gonna do?
King's gonna send it back.
Okay. All right. So, all you gotta do, you can hang out for a bit. You know the procedure from here to get that sort of stuff down.
Okay.
Now, just to be sure here. So this might call for a discussion with Simp Card. So there's two ways you can go about this. You can go independently with it and try to send it back yourself. You're probably going to need a networking role or someone with networking to get the right channels to do that sort of thing. Or you can go through the enclaves. That can do, and that will go the route of one of two things here, right? Because telling the enclaves will not only assure that this will get to the family, but telling the enclaves will also make sure that they know that the supplies that they had purchased and bought is here, and they'll just say to leave everything there. They'll send, the mountain goats will send a team to collect it and still get what they paid for and stuff like that, and you will be thanked for that. But that will mean that you guys can't steal anything or take anything from the caravan.
Oh my god.
Simp Card's in the midst of looting right now.
So Simp Card's already kind of starting to go through this stuff. None of the crates and stuff have been opened fully.
What's in
right?
here? What's in here? Ooh.
But yeah, he's going through it. So
pickle.
You got your choice of either trying to go and send this yourself, or you can try to talk to Simp Card about turning this over to Telluride.
I mean, here's a thunk. Are they able to like remove some stuff from it and give the rest, or does it have to be all or nothing?
They will know what is sent. They'll know if you took stuff or not, or if stuff is missing.
And we just not
So-
told them that there was a huge crash and some stuff got lost.
Well, it's also there's
they're
no guarantee
they're gonna.
that we're the first ones that came across it.
Yeah, so either we take it and tell no one and no one will ever know, or we inform them and the right people who this is meant for will be able to take it, but we are not allowed. But they'll instantly know by inventory.
It's the good thing that the two. It's a good thing that the two people who have the biggest hearts are the two people that are going to be making this decision.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Welcome to your inter-team drama here.
There's already an inter-team drama going on outside.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, I have to get back to you guys down there.
We'll have to do it next session.
Yeah, you rolled your self-control, right?
Yeah, I made it, but that doesn't stop me because I'm about to do something really terrible.
Okay.
And that's why it's important Cat's here for us.
Yeah, I'm about to kill Jinx, so.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll save that for next time then. So we'll handle this situation here up top side while you guys are down there. And yeah, next time we can start off with the Russian roulette that is taking place. Now, keep in mind also for you guys that are down there, while this is stressful, they could turn. Remember, there's always a chance that they couldn't. So make sure you.
In this world, it's turn or be turned. Once you're.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just so you guys know world-wise if you want your character to act certain ways.
We left our optimist on the cliff.
Nutcracker doesn't say this until they all climb to the top.
Ooh, okay. So then we'll definitely wait on that then.
Okay.
And I'll at the end of this talk, I'll get Simp Card and you, King, to pre-roll your self-control, and then we'll start session next time with this
We'll start session on a high.
On a high note.
Oh, damn.
So
TPK.
Simp, King, y'all. King, you can decide to tell Simp about this, or just be quiet about it, or you can try and go the full up and up hero of the lost route and be like, let's return all these supplies.
So,
Now I will say, before, just so everyone knows, you'll know for sure at the end of this. But every action has the chance of having something good come from it, for, like profit or beneficial wise for you guys.
Oh, definitely.
Looks at him card.
It's why the entire time I've been like, guys, let's not be murder hobos. These people might save our lives one day.
Maybe.
It's a one shot.
It could be a 2-shot, or sorry, it could be another shot at some point, and it could carry over.
But
or it could be a game.
But 3. I always like to go under the pretense that I'm going to play my characters as if I was playing a campaign.
Look at this
So I'm
guy
not
being
actively
genuine.
trying to fuck over everyone else in the party because it's a one shot and I know there's no consequences. I say calling you out.
Well, I said right off the bat I was playing a savage little shit.
Oh, I know. And you are indeed a savage little shit. You fucking spray yourself down. Fucking Simp is like, you're gonna spray us both down. And then you just, he's like, where'd you go?
It was working though, because they were chasing you. I was plucking them off from the back, but then
Crit fail.
Then the crit fails began.
When things go bad, they can go real bad.
But what about if they go good?
Then they go real good.
Please,
mostly.
please give us something to smile at.
King and Sim need to have this conversation. I'm interested in what Sim cards this choice will be.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you guys.
Yeah, and
please.
play by your guys' characters. I give you shit out of character, but like,
Oh, yeah.
genuinely, it's your call. It's no biggie.
So King's like wipes their face dry, kind of. They're tearing up, but they get deep
You
breath.
just looted a corpse.
They're immune, don't worry.
Yeah.
Really? Right in front of our Simp card?
No. Simp card is like rummaging around right now.
Oh, okay.
He's about to like use his rat light senses to sniff out the goods.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining. Imagining Simp was right there. You see?
It's like the camera pans to Simp card. His expression is just like, Mother of God.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da.
But yeah, I mean, before, like, King just realizes what they just did, be like, oh fuck, and then they try to wipe it off with the snow or whatever leaf they could find to be like, that's good enough. And then they come up to Simcar and be like, hey man, so voice wavering a little bit, I just looted that guy.
Oh,
that Vector. His name is
everything
Vaughn.
good?
No man, no.
Oh.
I just got off his family. I just got off the call. I told them what happened, but
well, 1 second, let me stop rummaging around in here, and steps over whoever's in there and comes out.
we gotta bury him, man. We gotta. I gotta do it for the
wagon. So time out. What do you have to do for a kid?
I gotta bury the guy, and then I gotta give his stuff back. We can't keep this, man. We just can't.
How are we? He kind of like staples his like fingers together. How are we gonna send the caravan back? The horse is dead.
I don't care about the caravan, man. The
Okay.
family just wants that guy's stuff back.
Yeah. All right. I guess sure. What was his stuff like? It's just one bounty, right?
King lice through their teeth to be like, yep, it's just this ID. It's just one thing.
Roll the lie.
Let's see.
Let's see
I got
it,
one
King.
in this. I got 2 in deception. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't make it.
Okay. Simcard, you can tell this is a lie.
Hey.
He's about to dad on you.
So, first, another timeout, okay? I'm going to give you another chance, okay? What do you have on him? Because clearly it wasn't just one bounty. What else did he have? Did he have, like, you know, it was packing some serious heat or something? Like, I'm going to give you another chance here to right this wrong, okay?
Look, man, if you want to right wrongs, we gotta return the shit. We gotta. Shows him the wallet with 5 bounty in it. You said we gotta right the wrongs. We gotta right this wrong.
Fuck,
Yep,
I did say we gotta right these wrongs.
Six beautiful bounties sitting there.
You can't tell the others. You can't tell. You can't tell any of them. They're not gonna. Dude.
He's looking around. All right. He begrudgingly hands you back the wallet and says, all right. So, just help me, look through here, and we'll say you didn't want to touch the vector because, it's a vector. It's kind of like shaking every once in a while or something like that, okay?
All right. All right.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go smashing its skull at the moment because it's shaking a little bit too much.
King goes to clean himself off of the sludge a bit more.
It's easy. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Yeah. Oh, because they touched the vector, so washed off. And they
Okay.
pocket the wallet, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Are
So,
you guys? Sorry, continue.
So, it's easy to double tap, right?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
And
yeah. Simp will also say, so you're gonna call the Enclave or whatever and let them deal with it?
I'm gonna have to.
Do you got, some charges left to call?
Well, shit then. I don't.
Remember, you have a free refresh, and of course your own refreshes.
Uh,
Also, if you already used your stuff to call the kids, if you already spent charges for that, I won't
Yeah.
make you spend to call someone else in the same scene.
Oh, okay. So I can just call the Enclave to
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, so King goes to call them and tells them like the situation.
All right, so you call. Again, it's much quicker than last time. It looks like someone's always someone's kind of always on like this kind of line. It's like the main line for the Enclave, unless you're calling someone in particular. But of course, you get someone with a kind of bored voice, like Tellaride, Mountain Goat, Eckerson, receiving.
So King just tells him what happened about how this guy has a caravan full of shit in it, and King needs to return his stuff to his family.
Okay, so he takes this down. He's like, where exactly are you? And you're able to pull up like your Google Maps on your thing and know where you are. And you mark the location for him. He's like, all right, we'll send a team up to retrieve everything.
Okay, thanks.
No, thank you. We'll make sure that the stuff gets back to his Enclave. Make sure that everything's there and everything gets used where it's supposed to be used. What crew are you with?
We're called the Bay Brigade.
It's canon.
Right. So he he raises an eyebrow and looks like to the side of his monitor and like looks through some papers. He's like, "Yeah, that checks out. You guys left out the gate. Okay. Yeah, you're from Telluride, huh?
Yep.
Well, your home thanks you. All right. Good luck on the rest of your travels, then, Babe Brigade."
I thought he was just gonna leave it at babe.
You should say, please, just call me babe.
Please.
Please.
Just call us babe.
I'm not
And
gonna
then
do
a little like nod.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Weak.
Coward!
Hold me, you coward.
King musters up a wink before hanging up.
That is
Amazing.
such a good word choice. It's just like, will I do it? Will I do it? I did it.
Simp is just standing there, looking.
Are you simping, Simp?
And he has that, like, that look of disapproval, but he's not saying it. He ain't saying it, but it's there.
What, you don't wanna join in the simpage for this beautiful gal?
All right.
Yeah, I simp for everyone.
So with that, I'll go forward in time just like a tiny bit.
Yep.
You guys, if nothing else in the scene gets touched, if the caravan has everything and no loose ends and stuff like that, one of the mountain goats teams will arrive. You guys can even wait for it if you want.
Well, did we want to wait and handle the the
Oh, I know.
scene coming up?
I'm not doing any big descriptions. I'm just letting you guys know.
Oh.
You will receive a 4 bounty finder fee
Oh.
from the mountain goats.
Or
No, as a group, as a crew.
oh, dang it! Sorry.
But your taker crew will receive something called a rep spot, a positive rep spot. Essentially, if it was a campaign or whatever, or if next time we do another one of these, you guys during negotiations can use a rep spot if you have one.
Yep.
Essentially to boast or remind whoever is trying to hire you, who you're negotiating with, of something good you've done in the past that is trackable, right? So like you can save an enclave full of people, but if all of them die, there's no one there to tell the story about it. Through this,
Well, you're not exactly saving an enclave full of people if no one survived.
I mean, yeah, like you can say someone from a burning building, but if you don't help them get out of the area or something like that, and they die somewhere, then either way, you guys get a positive red spot called Honest.
Honest. Ooh.
That your team can use in negotiations to, essentially, it's the same thing as like a spot. It'll give you an extra sway.
We're honest, babes.
Kill. Cool. Oh yeah, before the mountain goats get there, King has to bury the body. They have gloves, don't worry. So
yeah, all right.
Simp will help dig the hole, just not touch the body.
Nice, thank you, Simp.
Yeah. So with that, we will end there.
Yay, that was fun.
Thanks for coming. Sorry, we didn't get through the whole thing. I didn't think that combat would take that long.
Nah, it's fine. It went real off the rails.